And then she know that wasn't no tag to put on that man. Yeah, and if that was something that really happened, the type of person that Destiny has portrayed herself to be on that show, she'd have been let that out.
Exactly.
They asked her before, was there infidelity? No. Was there abuse? No. We just kind of just grew apart, is what she was saying then, or whatever. Now all of a sudden he was Ike Turner and she was Tina Turner or whatever.
Well, she forgot about the scene in the limo. She forgot about the scene in the limo when Tina whooped Ike ass, because that's what they say she was over there doing to that man.
Hell, I can see that.
You and me
I
both
can see.
remember BDE. She got BDE. And aggressive is a
Girl.
part of her character. Her personality, I mean.
Mm. Yeah, and forgery is too.
Child, you better see you better see it. Why is Martell looking like a goddamn cat burglar or a bank robber?
What else he gonna look like? Yeah,
We
we
know
know he a
Tasha
cat
ain't got
burglar.
none.
Well, hell, he both of them, man. He a cat burglar and he a bank rob.
We know he steal ATMs.
Yeah, that's something like that. Empty ones that at that.
We
Lord.
know he's not good at it. And we know Tasha ain't got no money over there for his ass to steal, so she good.
Right.
But I hope the jail system let inmates be pen pals with one another, because they're gonna be writing each other a lot. Because ain't nobody playing with Nate one of their asses.
Mm. Child, that's a mess.
Ain't it always? I
Mm.
asked for 4-3. And y'all, I was sitting up here trying to watch the goddamn thing, and Philo had the goddamn thing under the wrong goddamn. It said season 5, part 3, and I missed half of the damn reunion at first trying to find the shit. But I like this moment. At least Stormy and Mel had a decent moment with one another.
Right. Yeah, that was good.
I enjoyed watching that part. So let me share my screen. I gotta put my sis up here. Hey, baby girl.
Have enough going on with your own family, with your sister and family. Baby, mind your business. Worry about that. Your business. You still arguing with a man you've been divorced from for 3 years. Hold on, Miss Betty. Please stop.
No. And you still divorcing with your sister? I mean, fucking with your sister, bitch.
Please repeat it. She's a demon.
Girl, Betty just wants to have a problem with Mel. That's just it.
Are you? Please, she's a demon. Please repeat it. I don't have to. Exactly. Go ahead, Stormy.
Hey, Aunt Natty.
Daughter. I don't have to do anything for you. You call her bitches and all of that.
Hey, Aunt
Why you so irate? Stormy. Why you so irate? Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me? Go,
Okay,
Stormy.
Miss Betty, I want to hear
Are you
from.
talking to me?
Okay, Miss Betty, one second,
Look,
my
I
baby.
don't know what y'all gonna have. She ain't having it with me. Oh, I can have whatever you
Miss
want.
Betty.
She don't get it. Hit the flow, on the flow, whatever you want it to be, Miss Betty.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Miss
whatever.
Betty, I want to hear from Stormy. I mean,
Go
your
ahead,
daughter, okay?
Stormy.
Go ahead, Stormy.
That's right, Mel.
I do.
Hold
Give
on.
it to her.
Oh,
With the
you
whole
got
Trick
Yeah,
situation,
I'm
I
here
do
for
feel
it, Mel. Give it to her.
Mel said we can have it up stuck on the floor and have it. What? You said
I
up stuck,
told her
unstuck on the floor? Hold up.
I'm living for gangster Mel. I'm living for gangster Mel. I swear.
Hold on.
Why are you talking to me? Go,
Okay,
Stormy.
Miss Betty, I want to hear from.
Go, Stormy.
Okay, Miss Betty, one second,
Look,
my
I
baby.
don't know what y'all gonna have. She ain't having it with me. Oh, I can have whatever
Okay,
you
Miss
want.
Betty.
She don't get it. Hit the flow, on the flow, whatever you want it to be.
She said she can have it upstairs, up, stuck on the floor, whatever you want it to be. I ain't never even heard that before. I don't even know where that came from. What saying is that, Mel?
Why are you talking to me? Go
Okay,
Stormy.
Miss Betty, I want to hear from.
Go Stormy.
Okay, Miss
What is
Betty,
it,
one second,
Stormy?
my baby.
I don't know what y'all gonna have. She ain't having it with me. Oh, I can have whatever.
Baby, Miss Betty say, I don't know what y'all let her have, but she can't have it with me. Baby Mel said, I can have it with you. I don't care.
Miss Betty,
You can have it up, stuck, hit the floor, on the floor. She wanted all, Miss Betty. She was trying to be nice. She was trying to respect her hard face, rock face, U-turn face as elder. But no, you want to have it so you can have it up, stuck, on the floor, or under the floor. She don't give a shit. Go Stormy. Go Stormy.
Right.
Whatever
Yeah.
you want it to be, Miss Betty. Whatever.
Oh, baby, she said whatever you want it to be, Betty.
Yeah,
Miss
whatever.
Betty, I want to hear from Stormy. I mean,
Go
your
ahead,
daughter,
Stormy.
okay?
Go ahead, Stormy.
I like you. I do. I always have. With the whole tweet situation, I do feel like that got a little out of hand. And it could have been like real back in before it even got crazy. Because sometimes like Tiffany, she leaving right now. You know what I'm saying? Because get too hard. When you build something and when you work really, really hard for something, and you know, because you built this. You did. I don't
Baby,
know.
I don't care what nobody say. Y'all don't have to like Stormy or not. But she is the first and only motherfucking cast member to ever give Mel her props for building this. I don't
That's a
care what
fact.
nobody
Yeah,
say.
that's a fact.
Ain't
That's a fact.
no.
'Cause everybody else will not. And she did acknowledge that that is Mel's show that she made, that she, produced. So yeah, she the only one that has,
Yeah, I
and
don't
that's
care what
good.
no. Yeah, I don't care what nobody say. Y'all can't take that from her because ain't none of these mothers, they won't say thank you. Well, we already said thank you in the beginning. We've already told her thank you. We don't have to, we're not going to keep saying thank you. We have already told her thank you. Well, we thank Carlos, but we thank Carlos. So Stormy just gave the lady her props for building this platform. And it's a successful platform, she said.
Yeah.
She
So
leaving right
that
now. You know what I'm saying?
because I
Go ahead.
remember didn't Martha say something like they don't owe Mel anything, or you
Mm-hmm.
know I think Kimmy may have acknowledged Mel and thanked Mel for bringing them on there, but the other ones, honey, they say they don't owe Mel nothing, and she ain't did nothing.
Even though
Get
she
too hard.
helped them before they even got on the show.
That part right there.
Here we go.
When you build something and when you work really, really hard for something, and you know, because you built this, you did. I don't know how it just disintegrated between you and I, but I don't want it to be made into this thing. It's because my mama didn't like you, because that's just not the truth.
You don't like me, I don't like you. We're good.
I never said I don't like you, and it's okay if you don't like me. God bless you. It's okay.
Okay.
You don't know me to not like me, Miss Betty. Shame on you.
I don't.
Shame on you. Be an example.
At first,
Grow
I said I
up.
didn't like you.
Woo! Woo! Baby, she told that lady be an example and grow up. Baby, Betty don't want to grow up. She's a Toys R Us kid. They got so many toys that her rock face ass can play with. To laugh and play to video games. The biggest toy store there is. She don't want to grow up, because maybe if she did, she wouldn't be a Toys R Us kid.
Girl. And her 60-year-old ass up there talking about somebody she don't like.
But
Girl,
don't
get
forget,
your
we are
whole
not
life
on your
together.
channel, ma'am. This is monetized, ma'am. We trying to stay monetized.
Did I cuss?
Cuss the whole lot.
I did. Oh, let me work on that.
Well, what was you saying?
I was saying that Betty 60 plus year old self is talking about somebody that she barely knows that she don't like or whatever. But Betty don't even like herself. Betty is old. Betty is miserable. Betty is mean and surly. Whatever. I don't see how anybody can be around her. Anybody. Betty don't even like Stormy.
Betty don't like Stormy. Betty don't like her husband. I don't even see how the hell Betty still married. Betty be over there bopping upside that man's head. She look like she will beat his ass.
Right.
Allegedly.
And then if I was I don't know how many other siblings Betty got, but one of them other siblings might need to get the mama because Betty is mean and hateful. I'd hate for her to be taking care of my parent,
Child.
cause I don't trust it. I just can't trust it. She strike me as just that mean and hateful. She just
Baby, she told that lady to grow up.
and that's the best
But now
advice I could have given them.
Child, but she ain't gonna do it.
it's just you.
Where do things stand
Look
between
at
the
the
two of you
face.
now?
Did y'all see
I
the face
honestly,
Stormy made at her
even
mama?
after the whole day, I have respect for y'all. Y'all have done some amazing, and that's just what it is.
Right.
So, Miss Betty, I want to talk about you and your nephew sitting next to you, okay? Stormy running a business.
She sitting over there tapping her foot. If your rock hard Mount Rushmore face ass, your turn face ass don't stop it. Like, girl, you are sitting here embarrassing your daughter on her job. This is your daughter's job, ma'am.
Business with a family member can also get tricky. And what we did see, Stormy, was you having to let him go. That caused a rift between Lisa, who is your sister, Miss Betty, and the family dynamic.
No, but she
Where
said
do
she know her
things
sister.
stand now, Junior, when it comes to you and your relationship with your cousin, Stormy?
Working for your cousin, it's kind of, it got the ups and it got the downs. I probably did take advantage of the ups, and I'm wrong for that. So I do apologize to you. You know, I feel like, you know, I've grown since then. You know, I'm just glad that we didn't let that one mishap, you know what I'm saying, tear up what we had finally built.
But your aunt had
Are
to
you
grow
back
up.
working at Camus Beauty full time?
I was hired back, but I ain't gonna lie, I put it to the side, like, come be real. Like, I feel like I just need to go another way. You know what I'm saying? And I don't want nothing bad to come between us. Like, I love you, I love working here, but I just feel like it's something else I need to be doing.
Stormy, why are you getting emotional?
Like, you're a manager now at the restaurant. I wish you were a manager for Campus.
Yeah, I know.
No, listen, I think that's beautiful. I think the fact that your cousin's saying to you, he loves you more than a paycheck. Now, there's a lot of families,
Right.
child, who would love to work for the kingdom that won't ever get put on payroll because I love them that much, you know, I won't speak to them if they did some to me. That is beautiful, and that shows you how much this man loves you. Betty, when it comes to Junior's mama, your sister Unlisa, child, we did invite Unlisa. She decided not to come. Where do things stand between you and your sister?
It's basically still the same, but at the end of the day, that is my sister.
Would you like to see it mended, Miss Betty?
If it could be, yes.
Why can't it be, though?
Me and Stormy would love to see her amended.
Why can't you do it?
Did you watch the same show
I did see the same show,
where
and I'm
she
also...
said, I'm not her sister? How can I mend something by myself? I tried. We had a family fish fry. I tried.
Oh my
we were
God.
asked to come together as a group hug. I tried to hug her. She won't no part.
Okay. Well, look, Miss Betty, I do wish the best for you and Alisa. And I think the example that Junior and Stormy gave goes to show you that when two people talk and really mean what they say, it can work. And I hear what you're saying, that it does take two to mend a relationship. And my hope is that Lisa at some point can be receptive to you two having a conversation. So thank you, Miss Betty and Junior, for coming on, and Stormy for bringing this family dynamic to the show. We'll be right back with more Love and Marriage Huntsville after the break.
Baby, Aunt Lisa ain't fucking with her, and I do not blame her. Betty is horrible. Betty is just horrible.
Yeah.
You're done for the evening. Thank you very much.
Okay. Welcome to part 3 of the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion special. Now, for the past few seasons, Chris and Nell Fletcher stood on the sidelines offering advice and counsel to some of our favorite couples. But this time around, we got to know them and we found out they blend right in. Let's meet the Fletchers.
So you don't care about inviting us to the expo?
Think of you guys. I'm sorry.
What do you think that we actually did?
Flex made a lot of money and you were his pretty wife.
She has a whole daycare.
You have a daycare?
For 29 years.
Have y'all ever dealt with cheating in your marriage?
Sure.
Of course. Can we not?
We have 4 beautiful children. We came into the marriage a child of peace. You used to call me like every other day. And you're not doing that no more.
Chris Jr. recently went to jail. We ended up having to go and get his dogs. We ended up with a $3,800 bill from the veterinarian. And then, of course, we ended up having to bail him out, and there was another $6,000.
You got locked up. Then you didn't even pay me for that.
Why would I pay you back if you don't keep the dogs? I feel like that's a trade for a trade.
That ain't no damn trade for no trade.
If you're going to keep the dogs, why would I pay you back?
He's not happy with his life, his career path.
From what I hear, it's depression. I'll stop everything I'm doing to help you.
Miss Nell, you weren't too keen on being a part of this reality show in the beginning. Why is that?
You see why?
I'm about to say, you wonder the fuck why?
I have my own problems. So that's why. They do a lot. They take me through a lot. So I wasn't ready to put it all out there.
The dynamic that you guys have with your kids is something we haven't seen on the show because they are grown. What's the latest with the family dynamic?
Actually, it's gotten better. I'm talking to Chris more. He calls, he checks in. I think the thing was about money because I'm always loaning out a substantial amount of money. And I'd say it's a loan. Chris doesn't like to be called out. He feels that they don't need it, and that's not necessarily true. We still have bills too. But I'm at the point to where I just say, you know, if it's gonna ruin us speaking, then don't worry about it. Pay me
Won't get no more either.
I'm still your mom. I still love you.
What we also saw was a conversation that you two had with Marcel and Tisha about not being invited to speak on the panel.
If I never hear Tisha say Espo again in life, it will not bother me at all.
Girl.
Like, this bitch got drugged all season long, and she still ain't tried to learn how to say
Yeah,
the word.
girl. Okay. Did you think her getting drugged was going to help her speech?
No, it was going to help her ass practice to say Espo. I know that. I've
Girl,
been in the mirror all day, every day. Expo, 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 Expo. Like, girl, no God. Ain't no
Girl.
S in Expo. What is an Expo? We still don't know what the. Well, we do know what it was because what they gave was not an expo, it was an expo. That's what it was. Because that was a fucking goddamn go find a job. It was a goddamn job fair and a goddamn pop-up shop, like I said. It was a pop-up shop, and Scotty said it was a goddamn job fair, and because what it was not is what she's supposed to say, what it was supposed to be. I tell you that. That little ass face.
A hot mess. That's what
Why
it
were you
was.
too offended by not being invited?
Because we know them.
Hey, Girlfriend
And we
Chronicles.
just felt like we've been business owners, you
Hey,
know,
Bama
in the
girl.
community for
Hey,
almost
Teresa,
30 years.
right?
And, you know, we're pretty much
Hey, Braylon.
friends, associates, or whatever you want to call it, with
Hey,
everyone,
pretty girl,
you know,
86.
on stage right now. So why
Hey,
would we be left out
Janae.
if we have
Janae,
more than one
Denise.
business in the city of Huntsville.
And Tish also said she was going to make sure we were a part of it. That was the biggest thing for me. When you tell me you're going to do something, do it. So that was the biggest thing for me.
Just don't clear your throat. What you think
So
you is?
when I saw
Let
Chris
me
at
clear
the
my
girl's
throat.
birthday party, I did talk to him about the Black Business Expo there, and I did
Yeah.
plan on initially inviting Chris to it because when everything took place, my focus was really on the core six.
Oh my
So it
God.
just slipped my mind. It wasn't
Talk.
about me purposely not inviting him.
So is Stormy and Courtney part of the Core Six?
No, but Stormy and I, we talked a lot. And so, of course, I knew
Y'all
she
used
was
to
a
talk.
business owner. I knew what Stormy did. I didn't talk to Nell at all. I didn't have a relationship with Nell nor Chris.
I
My
knew first
credit
you was a
karma.
broker. Matter of fact, you came by Black, and I seen you in a cleaning truck. I said, "What's this?" And you're like, "Oh, I got a cleaning company." I was like, "Oh, did you just start one?" He says, "No, I've had this cleaning company for some time now." I'm like, "Oh, you're a real estate broker and cleaning company." And at that time, going back and looking at it, I just felt it was real sexist of him to mention his businesses but not talk about his wife. I don't know why he's trying to hide that from me.
Coming up next on the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion. How did you find out your husband was cheating on you, Nell?
Not with the
Chris, when
Goldberg
you
and
cheated on
Kingdom
Nell, was it with
Come.
multiple women?
Y'all, the producer just keep putting the camera close to this man's face as if he is cute. Oh my God. Stop. We did not ask for this. Like, stop. He look just like that damn telescope fish in real fucking life. I cannot stand his face.
Girl, his face can't stand his face. And he think he's so freaking funny. And he don't know he's funny looking.
Funny
Said, "What's
looking at
this?"
the word.
And you're like, "Oh, I got a cleaning company." I was like, "Oh, did you just start one?" He says, "No, I've had this cleaning company for some time now." I'm like, "Oh, you're a real estate broker and cleaning company." And at that time, going back and looking at it, I just felt it was real sexist of him to mention his businesses but not talk about his wife. I think it was a perfect opportunity to say, "Hey, man, also my wife does this," but he left me out there in the cold. I don't know why he's trying to hide that from me.
So you calling someone sexist, Marcel is rich.
That's the new term, Carlos. Rich.
I like it. I like it.
I'm just saying,
I like it.
Give me a Maurice.
So what we saw this season was there seemed to be this friction between Tisha and Nell. When you asked the question about their infidelity that they experienced in their marriage, why was it important for you to ask it?
Well,
ain't
as
hiring,
people
little
who's
buddy.
watched this show for the past 6 years I've been on it, I've been very direct about things.
How did you find out your husband was cheating on you, Nell?
Girl! So the reason you keep asking everybody about infidelity is because you have been straightforward since being on this show. Girl, straightforward about everybody else's business. You ain't been straightforward about shit about your life or your husband. Nobody else attached to your ass. You know that's your baby daddy back. Your husband's back in that goddamn bed. Why you wasn't straightforward with that shit? Why you ain't gone? Why you haven't left yet? I thought that was a deal breaker. Girl, you know that's his back. Who took the picture, Tisha? If it wasn't you, who took the fucking picture, Tisha?
Girl, Becky with the good hair. Becky with the good hair took the picture.
It wasn't Tisha, so therefore she got proof. She's seen proof.
God, let me tell you something. Let Tisha and let Marceau and Tisha do their thing. Tisha don't care what Marceau is doing. She just having a piece of man is having no better than having no man at all. Leave them be, honey. Who
I don't
cares?
give a damn about none of that.
If
She's
it's a
sitting on this
woman willing
stage.
to lay up under his titties,
She
baby,
up on this stage talking about being straightforward. This bitch ain't been straight or forward about shit.
Right. We know that. Well, we know she a liar.
Jesus. You've been
Girl.
straightforward. Girl, kiss my ass.
And then Tisha could kill so much of that if she just admit that they have an open marriage, or whatever. Cause girl, at this juncture, you not finna tell me that you don't know that Marcel be messing up or whatever. Yo, why you ain't tripping about it? Why you don't want it to be out is because either you participating or y'all like you just accepting of what he doing. That's point blank period. And just say that. Then somebody they can just move on. Cause
Why
I'm
so
sick of it.
why is her
I am
feet so
absolutely
damn
sick
ashy?
of it.
Why is her feet so ashy?
Why she got that throw together dress she got on? Why she stink?
Oh my God. Allegedly, because we don't know. I ain't never smelt her.
Well, I'm saying allegedly, and in my opinion, from what her ex said, she musty. Hell, complaining about Kiki throwing a drink or whatever. Hell, she was trying to help her ass out.
I'm I'm about to put a muzzle on your ears.
Okay. I sorry.
Reunion.
Welcome to Love and Marriage Huntsville. No. How did you find
That's
out?
how it goes.
Actually, someone told me.
The other woman told you?
No, I don't think another woman would step to me.
You better let it be known, Miss Carlos, shut up. It wasn't the other woman. Boy, didn't she tell you she went to that lady house and drug her out her goddamn house? How did she step to her, Carlos? How did she be the one that told her, Carlos? And she didn't get beat up that day. Did she step to? Shut up.
You tell me that. No, someone else told me, and I wouldn't let up till I found out about it. He denied it, backed his ass up in a corner, and he had to tell the truth. I was not willing to accept the bull. Period.
Chris, when you cheated on Nell, was it with multiple women?
No.
Was it just one? Did you two have a separation?
As if he would have told you if it was more than one. Did Miss Nell find out about more than one? So if she didn't find out about more than one, you think he about to sit there and admit to it being more than one? That mean they got to start all over a goddamn again. Shut up, Carlos.
Okay, and then they weren't a part of the show when that happened. Why are they talking about it? I mean, they don't feel that it doesn't seem like they feel uncomfortable about talking about it. But why are they making that a thing?
Because Tisha asked them
I
about their
want why
infidaddy.
well, I want to hear about Marcel in court allegedly throwing his wife under the bus behind them lawsuits. I want to know about that.
Girl, bye.
More so than I want to hear about, some old thing, Nell already done whoop that trick and all that. They don't move forward. I want to hear about them lawsuits though.
Girl, bye.
And when you discovered
It ain't
this?
happening.
Of course. About 18 months.
18 months. What made you find a place in your heart to forgive your husband?
Love makes you do all types of
Yeah.
That's the best way I can put it for you.
And good sex. And good money.
I forgave him.
When the audience met you two, we met you through the courtesy of Mel and Martell. And you two were adamant about them making it work. Was that the reason why you wanted to help them make it work because of what you were going through?
Yes. I knew they loved each other very much. I could see that from talking to Mel, also from talking to Martell, but I also seen Fletcher and Martell.
In what way?
Cockiness, clothes, arrogance. Fletcher used to be like that as well. And I've told him his arrogance is gonna cause him to lose his family.
And that's what I saw and got from them, you know, through the late nights of counseling, because they would be at our house till 2, 3 in the morning, talking and counseling, Nell crying and and all of that, just because they genuinely cared, you know. So for me, it has been great to just have a real, genuine, solid friendship with them. They say it all the time, but it's the truth. They don't pick sides, you know. So they've never picked sides. They've just kind of been there and been supportive.
Okay, but I'm glad to hear that, honey. So coming
Excuse
up
me.
next, the
Can you
infamous.
pause that? I'm sorry. And I hope everybody heard Mel say that the Fletchers do not pick sides. Because it has been said numerous times that they pick sides when they just don't. Mel herself has said that they don't pick sides.
Hey,
They give their
Ladon.
they
My
give
bad.
their opinions on different stuff, but like Mel said, they don't pick sides. They are true friends. And baby, Miss Nell give it to Martell like don't know ain't nobody else on that show. And nobody else on that show. Miss Nell gives it to Martell, and I be here for it every time.
She the only one that give it to Martell besides Mel.
Yeah, yeah. Kimmy wants to give it to Martell. I think I don't care. Kimmy wants to give it to Martell. I don't. She wants them 2 or 3 inches of. I don't know.
She want the hook and the curve.
Yeah, the 2 and 3 inches of hook and curve or whatever. Maybe I don't know. Kimmy kills me. And you see how Kimmy always jump up and try to protect the men.
Yeah, tell me something. Didn't you get a
Just
massage too?
like just like when Carlos was saying if Tisha cheated would Marceau stay or however he worded it. And she was like, well, why would it be okay? And this, that, and the thing. Girl, shut up and stay in your own lane.
She don't got no
Stay
lane.
in your own lane. Let's talk about them parties that you was at down there to the whatever they was y'all had, where it was a place where they just got together and drank, and you was always there. Your office was upstairs. Yeah, sure was. Tramp.
You know what? Are you finished cussing this lady out?
Yes, I'm sorry. Back to the, regular recorded program.
Houston trip. Sit tight. We got more with the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion. Headed to Houston for some much needed R&R. But as most of the group tried to unwind, others couldn't help pushing some buttons. Let's take a look.
So I had to go take a pregnancy test.
That's so funny because I was vasectomy. Martell had somebody come in here last night.
What?
It's 2:30 in the morning. I hear a little commotion. It just so happens to be Martell and someone I've never seen before.
They just regretting that I had 4 kids by a dude that never made me.
You never.
You said that on TV?
Yeah, she said it on TV. She said it on TV and to your face on the reunion stage. And what? She said it. Don't get mad because she thought she was getting hers. Then she found out that the whole time she wasn't getting hers because that man made her legs start shaking, her stomach muscles start tightening, her scooting, trying to crawl up the goddamn headboard, pushing his head or his body away. Her toes start curling under. Don't be mad because she thought you were doing something, but you weren't.
Yeah. See, I was about to remember some stuff.
Baby, Martell told Mel, don't go chasing waterfall. Please stick to my little ass lake that you use. That's what she told him. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry.
It's not like that. You know what? I don't know why. I really don't. Off topic. I don't understand why men be getting mad when the women be like they stuff is small. Cause small things matter. Small things matter. What's good for one person may not be good for another, but small things matter. I'm gonna make a shirt. I'm gonna make a shirt with it on it for Martell. Small things matter.
Moving on. I'm not blaming you.
The questions you guys asked about Martell. What did Martell do wrong? You never say, Melody, did you ever cheat on Martell? Did you ever do anything to Martell? You told me on your I told you. Listen, afterwards.
Mel, did you cheat on him too? Please give me the goddamn answer. Because I'm tired of him saying I don't owe you account.
So did you think that you being here would impact Tasha and her husband?
I didn't think about them at all.
All the team building went out the window.
So I'm gonna defend Kiki because right now I don't feel like she has anybody in her corner, and I don't think that's fair.
Well, thanks, Blatchers, for the Houston trip. It was great to see. The biggest question we got about Houston is, Martell, who was the woman you brought to the house after hours?
I don't even know her name. She just came to give me a massage.
Did you get her a massage indie or?
Was it a massage with a happy ending?
I don't remember.
Is it an app where you can find women after midnight who does massages and happy endings?
Nah.
So how long was she over there?
About an hour and a half.
Oh, that's all you need is an hour and a half?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I get the job done. She got the job done in an hour and a half.
Did you have sex with her?
No.
What did y'all do?
Massage.
Where was the massage table at? It didn't come in.
My bed.
No, they don't work like that. A licensed massage therapist, they have this.
Oh, I didn't
they
ask
bring
if she had
in
license.
with them
I'm
when
sorry.
they come in.
I didn't care
they
about
bring
all
them
that.
with them. They walk through the door with
I
their
wish
bed.
Mel wouldn't have said that.
Maurice, you
Right.
I wish Mel would not have said that because these pick me ass batches. See, I told y'all she still cared. Why she cared? She had a massage table or not. Why she worried about it? See, I told y'all she still bitter. She still mad. As soon as she said that, I said, no, Mel.
See, you right though. You right. I wish she hadn't have said that either because I'm just waiting for that swamp bat to come on live tomorrow to bring that up with her itchy voice or whatever. And then I think that other one said something about it earlier tonight or whatever. Like they make it seem like she still wanting. Each girl, man. Mel is so far beyond Martell. She far beyond Martell.
He ain't make you come, but you so worried about him making somebody else come.
Baby, listen, I'm telling you. You watch what I tell you. Watch that swamp bat have it be saying what we talking about right now. Tomorrow.
All of them will.
You met the woman that he brought.
I was creeping around. I was actually a creeper.
Yeah, you was creeping trying to
a little bit.
see who was having sex.
I was on my
but
way
you
to
wasn't.
get something to drink from the refrigerator, and I was like, wow,
And
what's
it was
that
bright
noise?
at night.
And it was somebody like climbing over the fence. And it,
Wait, somebody doing what?
They was climbing over the fence, and then they fell over the
Y'all
fence.
should have tried the swimming pool. With a hot tub tip, that would have helped.
The car, we had to put the code in. Why you lying? Okay. Be real, dude. He let her in after he saw that she was starting to climb. And I was like, but then I was on my way to get something to drink from the refrigerator, and I thought it might have been someone I knew, so I could say hi.
Did you recognize this woman?
Nah, no.
Did you women feel like it was
No, she not nobody
disrespectful for
from the
Martell
Georgia
to
It was
do
very
that?
disrespectful.
I felt like it was disrespectful too.
That's kind
Kimmy?
of why I told.
So messy.
But at the end of the day, they've elected to move on.
I understand they agreed to move on.
We know that, Kimmy. Kimmy, we know. We know you don't see nothing Martell do is wrong. I don't think so. Because they elected to go there. Girl, shut up. I don't like her.
But it was disrespectful on our trip that he brought another woman in the house.
I don't have to announce that I'm about to get a massage to anybody.
Mel, did you invite anyone to your quarters?
If it's my Airbnb, that's the fuck you do, because I'm paying for this. You don't know that lady. We don't know that goddamn lady. She could have been goddamn psychopath. She could have been in that case in the joint. Brung people back and all y'all ass be disappeared by the morning time. Only person that was going to survive was Mel because she was on the opposite. She was on a whole totally different part of the goddamn thing. With your stupid ass. This is the carelessness that got you divorced. Because you didn't think that you had to let your wife know that you was out here sticking your little hook and curve shrimp in somebody that don't look like they know how to wash their ass correctly. Could have gave you, her baby, and her any goddamn thing. Did you forget you was fucking this girl while your wife was pregnant and you still fucking your wife and you over there with that nasty bitch as well? That girl looked like she wiped herself wrong. She look like she go from her ass to her cooch. Talking about something. You always talk about something don't matter. You always trying to deflect on something. This nigga can't take accountability. If accountability slap the shit out of him. He is irritating.
No, not at all. I mean, it was a trip with friends.
Didn't you get a massage too?
Look at her. Look at her. Did you get a massage too? Yeah, Martell, she got a massage too. I don't know why she always talking about you got a massage, Martell, because she got a massage too. Kidding me. Martell don't want to give you none. And that's saying a lot. Because Martell got community pain. And he ain't trying to give you none. So calm down, sis. Calm down. Damn, you running his rescue faster than you running Maurice's damn rescue. And we know how you running him. But you're running the Martha. I want to run to you. Girl, sit your ass down somewhere and shut up. If you had a storyline, you wouldn't have to butt in everybody else goddamn conversation on the stage. They ain't had nothing to talk to y'all about since they did that little fake ass package on y'all. You just keep chiming in on everybody else's because your no storyline having ass ain't got nothing to talk about.
Correct.
If I only had a brain looking ass.
When we was in Houston. A lady came and massaged me.
Was it the same lady?
But it's not.
To the house?
Ladies, guys.
Yeah, I got
to the house?
Yeah.
I got a massage too.
Trust me, that was not a massage.
So you had company. Did y'all get offended? Hold on, stop. Did you guys get offended that Melody had an uninvited guest come to the house?
I don't feel no way about it.
Why you feel some kind of way that she had somebody, but I had somebody, but you feel disrespected?
But you want to talk to the house.
It was just a massage.
Nobody believes that it was just a
But my thing is that
Just tell me what it is.
y'all could have done some sexual activities.
Her and the woman?
Of course. What you do?
I don't get massages by women after midnight. By the time.
A man,
Why you
though.
turn your face up?
Let's go.
Like it's impossible.
My thing is that you are single.
Right.
And you clearly have had sex with women since you've been divorced.
Yes, and I didn't have sex with her. I ain't never had sex with her.
Okay, so besides her occupation being a massage therapist, did other things get rubbed?
I didn't have an orgasm while I was in Houston, period.
And you met her because you contacted who again?
Man, listen.
And Mel didn't have an orgasm in how many years?
But my thing is, I really don't like the way they are diminishing this black woman, the massage therapist lady, as if she's a fucking $5 sucky at the fucking Vietnamese goddamn massage parlor where you get happy endings. That what y'all did too much because they did show that. I think they showed that lady face. Y'all doing way too much, acting like that lady came over there. She didn't just give a massage. She had to give him a happy ending too. Y'all don't know that girl. Who her and her family, y'all know who she married to or who she deal with. That man could be fucking crazy. He over there whooping her ass right now because y'all sitting over here talking something. She gave Martell a happy endings. They are reckless on this damn show. The same way they was reckless with Kiki Sobriety. And Tisha was reckless with Stormy's depression of wanting to unalive herself. They do too much reckless shit on this goddamn show because that's not even funny that y'all sitting there talking about a lady don't none of y'all know as if she was over there in that man penis or fucking him.
Right. And then another thing.
Go ahead, sir.
I wanted to know why Betty didn't address Tisha for the comment she said to Stormy, but had all that vitriol for Mel. about a tweet.
Because she wants the moment. And who is the bigger star on this stage? And she already had a problem with her, so she just went and rehearsed what she was gonna say. So she needed time to come at Katisha because she didn't think of nothing that happened on stage.
Yeah.
Y'all know baby
Yeah,
think about
that's
that
why
the
I
entire season. Oh, I'm gonna get her. Oh,
Yeah.
watch this. Watch what I say. I got her. I got her number. Oh shit! I can't wait for this reunion. Oh my god, yeah, I'm gonna go all in at her. I'm going in, girl.
I
So
just
where?
think Betty just.
She is.
So when I travel,
She said, "Don't use my answer."
So
I don't care.
when I travel,
Hold on, yeah, because y'all need to hear that part. She said, and don't try to use my answer either.
Oh, was it the same lady?
But it's not.
To the house?
Ladies, guys.
I got
To the
a
house?
Yeah.
I got a massage too.
Trust me, that was not a massage.
So you had
honey.
company. Did y'all
Well,
get
I
offended?
had-
Hold on, stop. Did you guys get offended that Melody had an uninvited guest come to the house?
I don't feel no way about it.
Why
It was
you feel some
it
kind of
was
way
a-
that
it
she
was a
had somebody,
female.
but I had somebody, but you feel
It was a
disrespected?
female massage because nobody believes that it was
Because
just a massage.
Nobody believes that it was just a
But
massage.
the thing is that
Just tell it what it is.
y'all could have done some sexual activities.
Her and the woman?
Of course. What? What you do?
I don't get massages by women after midnight.
A man, though.
Turn your face up.
Let's go.
Like it's impossible.
My thing is that you are single.
Right.
And you clearly have had sex with women since you've been.
Baby, these pants so tight on Martell Angela like he got on tights.
Girl, when he went to walking off stage fast, I wanted those britches to bust.
Look at him. Look how they look like they are painted on his ass. Baby, he look like he got on some Parasuco. Hey, Parasuco.
Yeah.
Baby, he got on some apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
Hey. Yeah. And you know he gotta be chafed.
And guess what? We still don't see no hook or curve in them pants nowhere. Like, are you tucking my guy? Like, where is the beef? Like, where is it?
Baby.
Baby, them things tight as hell. He got apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur. He got the whole world in it. Stupid ass.
You've been divorced.
Yes, and I didn't have sex with her. I ain't never had sex with her.
Okay, so besides her occupation
You both
being
said
a
I didn't have
massage
sex with her that night.
therapist, did other things get rubbed?
I didn't have an orgasm while I was in Houston, period.
And you met her because you contacted who again?
Man, listen. How did you contact your person? Through
So
where?
as long as you don't use my answer. So when I travel,
Baby, she told that man, do not, as long as you don't try to use my answer.
She said, "Don't use my answer."
And what he
So
do?
when I travel a lot actually, and there's an app called Zeel, Z-E-E-L. Zeel is a massage app. Okay, so when I travel, I can go in the app, book a massage, certain number of minutes, female or male type of massage, and they come and set up. It's easy.
Zeal. That's what it was, Zeal. Yes, I use Zeal.
Like I said,
He's talking about Zale. That's how he thinks.
Exactly.
Right. One of the things we also saw in Houston
Zeal.
is you get very upset, Martell, when it comes to Nell defending Melody. Martell, why is it something that you feel the need to get mad at Nell about?
You know, when she come at me, speaking about what I did years ago, I get offended by it now. When
You always
I
get
know
offended
what she
by
did.
something.
You know what I'm saying? So it's more like, stop coming at me. You know,
getting
talk to
offended.
Melody. And I told you that she cheated on me like I cheated on her.
no, you said
You
so what you
cheated for
said.
5 years though.
It don't matter. You cheat is a cheat. You cheat is a cheat. So now it's a time frame. Now the time frame matters.
If you did cheat, what does that matter?
Y'all won't say that about a man. You about to kill Chris because he cheated.
He ain't dead, is he?
Give her a pass.
For 5 years, she deserved one. That's how I feel about it.
I'm sorry, it wasn't 5 years before she cheated on me. It wasn't 5 years.
Whatever.
She's right here. Ask her. It wasn't 5
You
years.
always want me to ask her.
Of course, so you can get the
Right.
truth, and hopefully she'll tell the
I
truth.
would love to hear what you have to say first.
About
Go,
what?
What happened? Because you keep saying I
No,
cheated on you. Go
I
ahead.
said it wasn't 5 years before you cheated on me.
Go ahead. So tell me what happened, because you know something I don't know. I think. Go ahead.
How many years were you two married when Mel cheated on you?
6, 7 years we're married. Then you cheated on me.
2014, 2015.
What's funny?
Where the hell you get this stuff from? You just
You
put it
funny.
there?
So you admit that you cheated while we were married?
I've never seen a person more
Okay.
concerned about a vagina that don't belong to them anymore.
Okay, so I don't want to go.
I never cheated on you.
Let's move past this. We've been talking about this for 6 years. But
This motherfucker said, well, I never cheated on you either. And I'd have told her, well, I never was married to you. I'd have told him, well, I was never married to your ass either. The fuck? Since we can erase some shit, let's erase all.
Girl, and the sad part about it is Martell be saying all that stuff, and he truly believe everything he say. He make me so mad. Yeah, he made me so mad when he get to talking about what women should do versus what a man should do. Man. And man, a woman just talk to a man disrespectful. Well, if you coming at me wrong, I'm coming at you wrong.
No, he know it's a lie, but he sit there. He know it's a lie. Cause at the damn whole Houston trip, he said, "Well, I assume, I think, because of how she was moving. I don't know, but yeah, because how she was moving, yeah, she was. Boy, shut the.
Yeah.
Really? That's all I want him. And where is your proof? Martell, you have lied so much to
What am I
everybody
lying
on
about?
this
Stop.
stage.
I don't like that. Don't call me a liar. What am I?
Baby, if you'd have said don't call it a comeback, I'd have believed that. But not to call you a liar. What do you want her to call you? You know what I'm gonna call you? A motherfucking what pussy willow face, goatee face ass motherfucking liar. You don't want to just be called a liar, so I'm gonna call you the whole entire thing. You are
not just a liar, but a damn liar.
He's a motherfucking liar.
Mm.
A pussy willow face goatee having ass motherfucking liar. Talking some don't call you a liar. All you do is lie. You lie flatter than that damn wig on Tisha's head.
What am I lying about? What am I lying about? I'm sorry, Paul.
Everything.
Stop.
Coming up next on Love and Marriage.
Who you talking to, sir? I don't see Knox. I don't see Sugar Mama. I don't see goddamn Boss Baby. I don't see Tank. I don't see Mariah on that stage. Who are you yelling at? Stop. Boy, tell your pants to stop not showing a damn shrimp print. God damn it. Print.
Huntsville reunion. Chris, a lot of the viewers feel that you allowed Martell to speak to your wife disrespectfully.
Have y'all ever noticed that every pair of shoes Martell wear, the sole on the bottom of them shoes are wearing thin?
Mm-hmm.
Let me show you.
Well, he ain't got no money.
Yeah, and that's his fault.
Stop.
Coming up next on the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion. Chris, a lot of the viewers feel that you allowed.
Look at the bottom of this shoe. Every pair of damn shoes Martell got, the sole be wearing thin like he been walking for days. Look. That shoe about to have a hole in the bottom of it. You know how the expression comes with inside your shoe? It's on the outside of his shoe. That's how long he been wearing these damn shoes.
If you don't leave Martell alone with them Forrest Gump shoes, I swear.
Last time he had red bottoms on, he didn't even had no red at the top of the sole no more. It was at the back of the sole. Like, how long do you wear your shoes before you go get some more?
He wear them shoes as long as Coleslaw wear them braces, girl.
God Hey, you know the stories back in the day when your mama told you we used to have to put cardboard in our shoes to go to school. She was walking in the snow. Like what? Like Martel, you are not supposed to wear shoes that damn long, sir. You don't go out here and do something strange for some change. Shit, I don't care if your shoes come in a box or not. However they come, you need to go just rack you up on a pair. Because this is ridiculous, sir. I know Tank glad you can't fit his shoes because your damn sure steal all his clothes.
Martell to speak to your wife disrespect.
Stop. What am I lying about? I had a conversation with you for a year before I did anything. What are you talking about? I don't know about one person.
Carlos. Y'all know Carlos. I'm sorry.
The thing is this. What we saw on the Houston trip was a lot of that passion you had, Martell, against Nell. And Chris, a lot of the viewers feel that you allowed Martell to speak to your wife disrespectfully. What do you have to say about that?
Well, my response to that is we look at them as a brother and sister, and I just see it as, really brother and sister just getting their points across.
Me and my brother fussing the way they was fussing in Houston, baby. I'm about to pop my brother. Me and my brother about to tussle if we in each other's face like that. Because as I keep telling, I don't know if you going to swing or not. I don't give a damn who you are. If we arguing like that, you going to get popped because I'm not going to keep trying to wonder if this is going to be the moment you swing on me. That wasn't no brother and sister shit. That was disrespectful as hell, Mr. Chris. Sorry to say it, Mr. Chris, but that was disrespectful, and you should have checked his ass right then and right there. Just like your mommy said, where you show out at is where you get toe up at. That was what needed to happen in that moment. Because fuck that. Man, you would have been wrecking at the fact that you didn't step in.
And just going at it.
I've had this conversation privately with Chris. I done said it before. I think it's totally disrespectful. Just real talk. Like, I don't care how close we get. I don't care what Chris could be saying to me or Miss Nell saying to me. I'm never going to disrespect them. It's out of order. It's out of place. And you don't try to not disrespect your friends' spouses. Mm-hmm. You just don't disrespect them. I think Martell, when he's talking to a lady,
Stormy,
regardless, if he can't control himself, walk away. They're our elders, and they've been great friends to us, and that's her husband.
That sounds
They're
good.
your elder.
Well, look pretty damn good to be an elder.
Well, she does. They both do. They both do.
Do you feel like you owe no?
Martell, you got the mouth of an elder and a baby at the same time. So shut the fuck up. Yo, old man, Daddy Grace looking ass.
An apology?
I feel that we owe each other an apology.
Why can't Martell never own up to his bullshit? Why can this man never take accountability without trying to make somebody else take accountability when he's always the damn aggressor? When he's always in the wrong. He always start the shit. But as soon as somebody dish it back out to him, it's always, well, we both, or I think we both should. Like, what? Again, that is your friend's wife who has counseled you and your ex-wife, who was there when your mama, little punk ass, wasn't even there to try to mend your family and keep your damn family together. But you feel like you need to be disrespectful to her? Off the strength of that being your goddamn friend's wife, you should want to apologize to her. The fact that she is a woman should be the reason you want to apologize to her. Whether she do or not, you always talk about this. Women shouldn't do this, and because men gonna do this. Men shouldn't get in women's faces. I don't give a damn how long you know her. If you feel like that's your sister, your cousin, your aunt, I don't give a damn. Period. That's a woman, and she's your friend's woman. So all out of respect for your friendship, you shouldn't even be going there. Hell, you shouldn't go there with any woman, whether it's your friend's spouse or not. It's a woman. But being that you ain't too far from one with your damn pair of Sucos on, I guess you don't understand.
You know, for allowing emotions to get the best of us, you know?
You walked up on me, though.
Yeah, shit what? Because you did walk up on that lady, and that was when Chris should have bopped your ass upside your head.
For walking up on you, Nell.
Was that hard to do, Martell?
Yes.
No, it's not hard to do. I mean, just
He couldn't even look at that lady and do it. That's how hard it was.
I don't think a man should disrespect a woman, but I feel if a woman raises her voice and if a man raises his voice back at her, it shouldn't be like, oh, he's disrespecting her. You got to look at it from both sides. I feel that that's a woman.
He want a woman and man to be on the same playing field when it suits him. But then in the next breath, he always saying that the woman is not on the same level as a man. The man is supposed to be, is always superior to the woman. Like, make up your mind, sir. I'm going to put you and Destiny Face next to contradictions. That's what I'm going to do, because both of y'all just talk, back talk, forward talk, flipping, and it's always a lie. Like, y'all just make up shit. People ain't even ask you for nothing. You just making up shit. I hate for somebody to lie. I ain't asked you to lie. So why are you taking your time to make up a lie?
Overstepping her boundaries.
And then playing the woman card.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Marceau, shut up. Loosen your bra strap. Take it off one of them hooks and move it forward. You know it's tight. God damn it. Go to the bathroom and take your Spanx off.
We have a voice too.
Of course you do.
And I speak for all women.
Yeah, of course. But I just don't feel that.
So what do you mean a woman overstepping her boundaries?
So just think about it. What if he got in my face more? But I'm like, damn, your wife yelling at me.
But you got in her face. The fuck? You got in that lady face. As a grown-ass man, you should have more restraint in yourself not to let a woman take you there. She didn't get in your damn face. She can talk all the hell she wants, but she didn't walk up on you. And look at their little ass. Really, Martell? Just like you wanted us to believe that Mel was in there tearing you up at, and she was skinnier back then than she is now. Hell, she said she wasn't even eating because of your ass. She was losing weight and hair. But I can't.
Chris and I, we've conversed. He said, you know what, man, this is just how Nell, I know this how Nell is. This how Nell fusses his ass, Nell fusses them kids, and that's just who she is.
And you a kid?
Nell mind her own business until you Nell.
No, you didn't mind your own business that when you keep telling me that I cheated on Mel.
But it was okay for her to be in your business when you wanted her to save your marriage. When you wanted her to save your marriage, it was okay for her to be all up in your business because you knew that if Mel left your ass, you was going to be destitute like you is, wearing the goddamn soles of your damn shoe out like all your life you've been walking the goddamn Selma Bridge. You been going on freedom walks all your life. Tired of you.
And that's the reason your family is over
me
because
into your business.
Not that day.
Not that day. I swear this man, his comebacks are so preposterous.
Oh, that day.
Not that day.
That day. I've been in it for a long time now.
I know and I appreciate it.
And I do look at you like a brother. And we talked about this. You have a temper, I have one, and it clashes.
Yours is greater than mine.
I don't know about that one.
A lot of tempers flare in Houston. Kiki, you were a surprise guest on the trip. And Tisha, you obviously were not pleased to see Kiki arrive. Did you feel disrespected, that you were blindsided?
She was not blindsided. She was portrayed. Okay, let's get it right. Let's get it right. She was portrayed, and she got to, and it made her feel like a betrayer. Let's get it right, Carlos. She did not get blindsided. She got betrayed, and it made her feel like she was a betrayer.
Absolutely, yeah, because I made it very clear I no longer wish to be around her. So I felt like if you guys invited me to the trip, and I expressed my feelings, then you.
Why does she think everybody is supposed to coddle her when her own husband doesn't even coddle her? Girl, she is part of the fucking cast. It was a cast goddamn trip. Did you say that to the producers who booked her hotel? Did you say that to the producers who booked her flight? Did you say that to the producers who rented her a damn car to be drove around in? Did you say any of that to those people? Did you feel portrayed by them? Did they make you feel like a betrayer that when they let her come? We all know, everybody on all these shows, the person always talking about they pay for it, they just host this trip. The producers had a final say so. Stop acting like you ain't been on reality TV for 6 years now. Even though you still dressing like it's your first reunion.
You should at least give me the courtesy to know, hey, well, we did invite her too. They'll say she called and she said she wanted to come to and apologize. Give me the opportunity to see if I want that person in my space.
Well, bitch, leave the trip. I ain't gotta ask you. But it's okay for Martell to let the fucking masseuse come to the house. But on Nell's trip that she is the host of, she supposed to come to you and verify if she can let somebody that's already on the cast be a part of the cast trip. No. That was Carlos and them called. And you should have went to them and felt like a betrayer. Like you keep betraying a damn victim. Because you ain't nobody's victim, bitch.
Because I don't want to be around her. And I made it very clear to everybody.
Kiki,
nobody's victim.
knowing that you just threw a drink at your cousin, why did you feel the need to come on the trip? Were your intentions coming to make things right?
I didn't necessarily want to. Baby, if I was Kiki, I would have been like, and why did y'all feel it necessary to book my plane and my hotel and the car for me to go on the goddamn Houston trip? Because if y'all didn't allow her to come, she wouldn't have been able to come. She went because your messy ass knew that some shit was going to get started and you wanted to get it on camera. So you allow her to go on the damn trip. You ain't say, oh shit, yeah, I don't think she should go on this one because we are she already threw the damn she already threw a whole water hose full cup in her damn face. So we don't want it to escalate no further. You're the producer of the show. You own Kingdom Reign Productions. Get the fuck out of here.
Make things right. I did want to amend for the wrong that I had done. I wanted to express that it was wrong of me to throw anything on her or anyone for that matter. And I wanted to make it clear that I own that and I apologize for that. But I also want to, go to Texas, Houston, and have a good time too.
And Nell, why was it important for you to make sure that Kiki was there?
It really wasn't. Because for me, everything could have went left. And I told Kiki that on the phone. Why don't you wait till we get back and then you apologize to her then? She was gonna do what she wanted to do.
When it comes to the two of you, is this relationship dead forever?
Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why she's doing what she's doing. Neither do I care anymore. We've tried to fix it and she always go back on her word. We'll always be family. I can't change that. But I choose my friends and I choose who I allow in my space. And I don't want that type of person in my space.
How does your family feel about the relationship you two have now?
I just talked to my uncle the other day and he was like, y'all just need to talk. That's all they always say. Y'all need to fix it. Y'all are first cousins. Y'all shouldn't do this to one another. But I keep telling them I haven't done anything to her.
Just because you
this ain't me, and I ain't fixing it.
Just because you say you ain't did nothing to her don't make it true, bitch. Girl, we have seen shit that you've done to this girl. Stop it, ma'am. Baby, the answer that Kiki gave, I can't wait till her come up here because, baby, she better than me. I'd be like, fuck that.
And I'm done trying, man. I'm done.
I don't think that's done.
So Kiki, your cousin who you grew up with, you two were like sisters.
Mm-hmm.
And let's be clear, the reason why you were brought on the show, because obviously you're related to her.
Yes.
And we enjoyed seeing the dynamic of Tisha's family and obviously the closeness relationship you have with her, you have with Melody. It was a great integration into the show. A lot of people have wondered if you used your relationship with Tisha in order to cement yourself on the show, and that you pretty much chose the show over Tisha.
That was nowhere near my intentions nor what I did. Nowhere near. The plan was for her to bring me onto the show anyway. That was always the goal. Always. It was supposed to be me and her together. You know, somewhere along the way, she changed up.
I didn't change up, Carlos. I know this girl. And I didn't want her on the show
who was a
when she
girl?
was dealing with. You can ask anybody. I talked to Kim and Maurice about it. She talked to Kim and Maurice about it. The stuff that haven't even come up yet. And I'm not going to say it. She has a lot of issues that I feel like can ruin her family. I put myself in her shoes.
God, you got a lot of damn things that can ruin your damn family. You just don't want to see it. So you don't want your family ruined, so you pretend that you can't see it.
Shoes, and I was like, if I was dealing with these things, I wouldn't want to be on a reality TV show. But she has.
Girl, you came on a show with allegations about your goddamn husband, and you've been dealing with these allegations all these years. That could have ruined your family if one of them bitches would have been money hungry and let somebody talk them into coming at. But because he cut them checks, keep paying that allowance, they good.
Chosen to be on it. So whatever comes up, comes out. It's on her.
Okay,
there's two things. There's nothing else I have in my life to hide. One of the things was the drug use, me being addicted to prescription pain pills. Nothing else. I've never taken any other kind of drug. Ever.
So that's one thing. You said there's two?
The infidelities within my marriage. The things in my marriage. That's another thing. It goes deep. You know, it's he and I, but it affects more than just me and him.
Marcel asked Marcel and Tisha, that ain't it. And Marcel says, hell no. Boy, shut up. We all know what they trying to talk about. That's the paternity of a goddamn child. Tisha, your husband said them your kids. He just had them. He just helped you produce them. So her husband is taking care of her goddamn son. If it ain't his, bitch, he sure taking care of it. Ain't no other man out here saying it's his. So what? How can that ruin her family if her husband is taking care of said child? Her husband put his name on the goddamn birth certificate. Because I'm pretty sure it has been said by y'all in that man's presence about that, because that's the type of people y'all are. And if he knows that that's what y'all trying to say, if he felt that it was true, why they still together? I don't see him being no weak man. Stop it. Miss, I needed to take a pregnancy test. Worry about your disrespectful ass husband.
Those are the only two things in my life possible that could come out.
Well, Marcel them say there's one more
nothing
thing.
else.
Marcel them say there's one more major thing though.
That's a
Martell, little buddy, sit this one out. Sit this one out, because your ex-wife gotta Uber eat your kids some food when they over there with you. Your wife had to pay your goddamn light bill. You stole $17,000 from that goddamn lady. There are a lot of things that you can talk about, but this right here ain't one. Shut up.
That's a lie. That's a 100. What is it? Please tell it.
Carlos, so why you didn't say Tisha? So what is it? She's telling you to say it because remember when Kiki they first brought Kiki on the stage and Kiki was saying she's stupid, she know why she's stupid, we all know why. And Carlos was like, she's asking you to say it. Go ahead. What is it? What is it? Why you ain't get the same thing to Tisha? Tell her to bring it out. If this lady's asking her to bring it out, why you ain't helping her bring it out? Because it's bullshit.
Up next on the Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion.
You a one-line bitch. You know that?
Oh, come get me.
I bet you won't cross this line. You gotta wait one time. It won't happen again.
Girl, baby, I don't know what Tisha had, but baby, she was fucking feeling herself. Girl, you cannot get a cup of a water hose in your face like you did and then try to come on a goddamn security field stage and play bad. You know them security guards will pounce on her if she act like she was about to get up. That is the only reason you sitting on that couch faking. And you need to put that fan down because it's lifting the edges of that damn horrible ass wig.
Again, believe that.
Do you think Tisha's capable of stepping out on you?
Yes. Yes.
Look at him just disrespecting you. You over there, my man, my man, my man.
Two.
The infidelities within my marriage. He and I, but it affects more than just me and him.
Well, Marcel them say there's one more
nothing
thing.
else.
Marcel them say there's one more major thing though.
That's a lie. What is it? Please tell it.
I didn't say that. Marcel just said that.
Carlos, let the record show that Marcel.
You.
So has never revealed any new information about anybody ever on the show.
It's their story
Nothing
to
ever.
tell, not ours.
I don't care what I know. I don't care what I heard.
It
It's
deals
your story
with
to tell.
my
Bottom line.
marriage. You know what? My life is my life, and I have nothing to hide, and I have nothing to be ashamed of. Things that I've done wrong, I've admitted them.
I've never
face
told
up, and I
anybody's
face my problems.
business.
I
Shut
have
the fuck
nothing
up.
to be ashamed of.
Would you like to reconcile your friendship and relationship with Tisha?
Of course, who wouldn't?
I wish Kiki wouldn't have said that.
I would not be being honest if I said that I wanted this to be happening between us.
All the things
It's a
you
fair
said about
question.
me earlier.
It's a
That's
fair
somebody
question.
who said, "Oh, girl, I love you. I'm gonna stab you in your back and I'm gonna hurt you. But hey, girl, I love you and I want to fix our relationship." Get the.
She ain't say that.
She knows that when I'm angry and I'm hurt,
That
one of
ain't
the
what she
things
said,
I do is I
ma'am.
go for the jugular, and that's not a good thing.
She didn't say, I know I did all these things to you. I apologize. She ain't just say that. Carlos asked her a question, and what she said was she would be lying if she said she wanted y'all to be in this space right here. That ain't the same thing as saying, oh, teacher, please take me back. I love you, cousin. That ain't what just happened, ma'am. That was not that. No. Stop. Reaching.
I recognize this about myself. However, when I'm angry, I find it very difficult to not go low.
I'll say this. It saddens me to see you two at this place.
No, it don't.
And look, Tisha, you look very adamant that it's over. But I do hope for the sake of your daughters who are friends
And that's the only
that you two can at
thing.
least get past that eventually.
They're best friends, and
They're
it's
best
so hurtful. That's the
Girl,
thing that gets
Marcel,
me every
girl,
single
shut
day.
up.
That right there. When my daughter asks, "Hey, can I go over Opera House?"
These are the same people when Kiki's daughter asked could she call Tisha and asked her could she come pick her up for the fucking party. Tisha told her no because her and her mama not on good terms and to ask her mama. And you sitting up here, talk about, oh, that's what hurts the most. Evidently it don't. And then you're going to try to say Kiki tried to erase your child number out of her phone. Girl, stop. Stop. I swear my hand to God, I cannot take Tisha trying to act like everything is Kiki's fault. Kiki did all of this. She ain't played not one hand in this. Your cousin just has a problem with you for no reason at all. You have never done nothing wrong to her. She was cool enough when your husband had a midday work surprise. She was the first person you called. Then when you found out your makeup artist supposed to be sleeping with your husband, who you asked to go do the dirty work and flipped on her after she went and found out the work because you told your husband prematurely. Like, you are not a victim, ma'am. You are not, but you love to portray a victim all the time. You are a portrayer of a victim, and you don't do a good job with it. Please do not quit your day job, whatever that may be.
House. I'm just making up excuses, and that's
well.
The
I
problem.
will say this: I would love for you two to figure out how to work on your relationship by giving it some time, but not allowing y'all issue to affect the issues of your daughters.
We don't, and she does. We say, oh no, she can come over here. She's welcome. Then it's like, oh no, don't call her. Don't do this right here.
She tried to block my daughter's number out her daughter's phone.
I never did that.
All right, we're gonna move on. I want to get the kids involved.
Okay,
when?
I've never,
Kiki.
ever in my life done that.
Kiki.
Ever.
That's right, Kiki. Don't shut up.
Because we're not gonna get the kids involved. Okay. So speaking of kids,
I've never done
one of the things that we saw on the trip is, Tisha, you took a pregnancy test.
Do that to her.
Although your husband had a vasectomy on camera, why did you think you were pregnant in the first place, knowing that your husband got snipped?
Well, like I told Kimmy, I've been pregnant before. And so a lot of the same symptoms that I had then, I was having.
You look like you're still pregnant,
So the
bitch.
only thing I can think of was, dang, man, I may be pregnant. I wasn't afraid to say.
0.02%. Oh.
And your husband know your ass couldn't have been pregnant, especially by him, because y'all don't fuck. Girl, you told us you got to put him in your schedule to give him some. The man looks at you with disdain in his eyes. He embarrassed you at every single turn. This man about to embarrass you again. That's why you couldn't have been pregnant. He wouldn't have believed you were pregnant by him because you got the fuck to get pregnant and you ain't fucking him. So who were you fucking, ma'am? Get the hell out of here. And the fact that Carlos is still allowing them to use this as a part of their storyline is ridiculous.
But I didn't hide it
More
from
possible.
you. I didn't hide it from you. Like, if I would have stepped out, then there's no way I would have told him, I think I'm pregnant.
Or had he just been clever and bold about it and just told me?
So, but why? Let me ask you this.
When has she ever
you
been
heard
bold
it,
to you?
Marceau,
Besides
was
when she
there
said,
a thought in your
"Who the fuck
mind
do you think
that
I am?"
she could have stepped out on you?
I would say that that's the only thought on my mind.
Do you think Tisha's capable of stepping out on you?
Yes. What? Yes. What? Does he have a vagina and a mouth? Yes.
Not only does she have a vagina, but does she have a mouth? So your husband's out here talking like you just out here sucking dick. In it, dirt on a regular basis. Don't she got a vagina and a mouth? It was bad enough that you said she was giving the cooch away, but not a vagina and a mouth. How much do you charge, Tisha? $20, sucky. Like, what's your going rate? Because your husband said it, not me. I'm just asking the questions.
We're talking about the character of the person.
Absolutely, yes.
You think Tisha...
Even after Carlos let him know what he was asking specifically, he still said yes. And yo dumb ass out here doing backflips, jumping hurdles, fucking throwing the disc, goddamn fucking doing mounts. Got the ribbon, you twirling it while you doing your gymnastics. And he just flat out just disregards any respect that he should have for you.
His character warrants her to step out on you?
No, I'm saying is capable of, yes. Any woman out there.
What are we doing here?
Any woman out there goes to the bar, have a good night, all of a sudden they mess around and made a bad decision.
You know,
and she's looking for a wet wipe.
That's really
you can
sad
flip that too, though, right?
Not a wet wipe. Well, I hope you're not talking about the brand wet wipe, because that has goddamn things in it that should not go on your cooch. It's sanitizing. And that ain't for that, sir. And that's what you do. You have people motherfucking wipes, no, not a wash rag.
If you're
No, guys are
married and
strong.
you don't
Girl,
have
he
trust,
treats you
then
good.
what are we doing here?
Stupid.
I didn't know. We're talking about
If you think that,
No,
real for that,
What you doing here is getting drugged by your own damn husband on a whole goddamn reunion stage on national damn television. That's what you're doing right here.
Probability versus probability. Do I think she's probably going to do it? No. Do I think she's capable of doing it? Yes.
okay.
She really believes you've been faithful to her the entire marriage, even when people have made all these accusations.
I believe
And
she's been faithful
she
too.
stuck beside you, and she does not believe you would cheat on her unless God comes down and tells her to her face.
Martell
No,
blinking
unless
his
you
eyes.
show me some proof in my face.
Martell
Right.
Oh, God shows you proof.
Downright
Okay.
Hey, she 10
So
toes down
it
right
was
with me.
hurtful when he was like, "Yeah, you would do it. You would do it." I'm like, "Man, I've been
No,
10
no, no,
toes
no,
down,
no.
bitch."
So is it hurtful that he's saying all this shit on stage after hurting you the first time, and he repeating the same damn thing, but he digging in even more now? Do you feel like a betrayer in this? Do you feel like a betrayer, ma'am? Do you feel like he betrayed you? You should.
No, no,
Call
no.
all type of names
No, no,
around
no.
with
That's
you.
right.
I'm
And
saying
this
the
what I
difference is
did?
this.
Me?
I don't care if I've been accused 1,000 times. If I told her right now, hey, T, this lady trying to say I had sex with her. I took a blood test, though. It's not my baby.
I'm gone.
Okay, then. Because what am I doing taking a test?
Exactly.
And so what's she doing taking a test if she can't be pregnant? So the idea,
It's not the same.
it's the exact same.
It is not the same. Because
the
if I
same.
take a test, I know I haven't stepped out. But you're saying, oh, this lady saying she didn't take a blood test. I mean, it's you
Hey,
stepped out and she
No,
might be
I'm saying
pregnant
you
by
don't take the
Totally
test without the
different.
possibility.
Whatever, Marcel.
The fact that you took the test means that you thought you could have been pregnant. If you thought you could have been pregnant, you couldn't
why
be
it's
pregnant by
wrong.
somebody that can't make babies. So you could have been pregnant by only someone else that could make babies.
So you're not pregnant.
No. Ooh, thank God. Just been eating good, I guess.
Oh, you wearing it well.
If she was pregnant, were you gonna leave her?
Yeah.
That's a good question, man. Well, at least we're on the same page, honey.
So if Tisha was to ever step out of Marcel, ladies, would she be in the right to do so?
Absolutely not.
Why would you say
Absolutely
that?
not. Why would she
I'll
do
answer
that?
the question.
Melody said yes.
No.
But you're saying that based
Melody
on the
gets her
fact
lick
that you
back.
think he stepped out.
No, I'm not.
Shut
I'm
up,
saying that's
Kimmy.
a question I have in my car.
So
No.
what would make it okay?
A lot of people on Twitter have said when they saw this that if
Hooray for
Tisha
Tisha.
was to
She
ever
said
step
yes.
out on Marcel, they feel like she would be in the right, courtesy of the millions of accusations that Marcel has
You know, I
had.
don't
And most
accuse
of those
myself.
people believe that he's cheated.
Yeah.
So yes, then they feel like she could cheat too.
But I wouldn't do that because I don't play those games.
Well, Chris and Nell, we thank you for having a great trip and for hosting it. Stay with us for the finale of the Love and Marriage Huntsville
Oh, I'm with you.
reunion
I'm with you,
special.
Gwen, child. That's why I said I wish you wouldn't have said that. 'Cause baby,
Job, y'all.
This year, the one thing Republicans
I'd have
and
been like,
Democrats have
fuck
in
no,
common, they're
fuck
both
her.
waiting for their nominee.
Her titty having ass, her sweaty, stanky titty ass having husband. They can have all that shit. I don't want shit. Oh, baby, Kiki came back cursing.
I got you, bro.
Who?
Not you,
Oh.
of course. What's all this street walking you talking about? That didn't happen, and you know that bull. Roger, you picked me up twice. Bitch, don't look at me.
Oh, come get me.
I bet you won't cross this line.
Girl, bye.
Cross it and see. One time, bitch. One time. You gotta wait one time. It won't happen again. Believe that.
You don't know me.
I feel like I don't got no protection, Carlos.
Camera's rolling. Unforgettable moment.
Oh, girl, you know that you got all the protection all around your punk ass.
Huntsville reunion.
That's why your wife talking shit.
Another reunion.
Tisha almost didn't, because Stormy was about to ragtag and Kiki. Both of y'all better than me. I'd have fucked Tisha up on that stage.
Ever, because all of y'all brought in this really fun energy. Y'all were excellent tonight. Y'all were able to express yourselves. We had fun. Melody spoke this year. Martell didn't fall asleep. You know what's good? Maurice calmed. You know, like this one. Really?
Yeah, because he got tired of people calling him irrelevant, so he wanted to talk tonight. But yeah, we wish he would have shut the fuck up and stayed on mute for his irrelevant, margarine-looking ass.
Good reunion. So again, kudos to you all. It's an excellent show, an excellent cast, and we have an excellent announcement to make. Courtney and Chris Fletcher, the DNA results came back, and you two are not cousins.
Courtney was like,
but another results came back, and it's true that Maurice is a millimeter.
Yes, he is. Oh, you forgot all three of them are millimeters. They three of the biggest millimeters.
No way.
Damn it. Okay, so wait. So we got the raindrops, the millimeter, okay, and you are officially a lemon drop.
I'm a lemon drop. There we go.
There we go. I love it. Chris and Nell, thank you so much for doing this season. It's been a fantastic joyride with the two of you. Courtney and Stormy, thank you two so much for everything you brought to the show. Kiki, thank you for also coming to the show as well. And Tiffany, we are going to miss you and your mess. And just know whenever you want to come back and start some baby, say less. The door is always open. Give it up for an excellent season, and we will see y'all next season. We're good, Nisa?
We keep it moving all day, all night. Yeah. Ain't no stopping us. Yeah.
Yeah, even though it looked like Kiki was sitting at the stage at the end, she was already gone. I wouldn't have wanted to be in that motherfucker either. Fuck all these people.
From 2019 to present day, I'll definitely.
So that was the reunion. What the hell? I thought I lost y'all. But girl, I don't know why this damn link ain't working, but this is the only link there is. I was wondering where the hell Louisiana chick went, y'all. Give me a second. I thought she went to fuck to sleep. So, what did y'all think about the reunion? Did y'all enjoy it? Was it good for you? Are you glad it's over? And y'all know I had to make something. All these motherfuckers are mellow meters. The whole Scott clan are mellow meters. Point blank, period. It is coming out this week. She said give it a couple of days. I showed it at the beginning of the thing. Where did it go? Hold on, y'all. Oh, I got it out of here. My bad. Where the hell is Kanisha name? Yeah, I'm waiting on Kiki. She is supposed to be coming in a couple of minutes. Oh my God. 1 second. Kanisha, wasn't you the one that sent me that thing of Tasha K? Who the hell sent it to me then? No, that was T Baby. My bad. I'm pulling it up. Baby, you would think she had $1 million prize. She psyched as hell she got Martell. I just can't wait to see the lies that they gonna tell. Told me he got 5 years of text messages, phone calls, and all this stuff. I can't wait to see. I cannot wait to see. What is this? Oh, let me take this off the screen. There we go. Don't his ass look like a goddamn cat burglar or a bank robber? I swear he looked like he belonged on Home Alone 1. Look like he about to go on another goddamn empty ATM heist. I guess they won't let him be the getaway driver this time, though. Child, at this point, I don't think Tasha K care about a goddamn lawsuit because it won't make. She ain't sitting her ass down. It ain't stopped her from doing nothing yet. Baby, he going on another ATM heist. That's what it looked like. He got on gloves and everything, child. With it.
Okay, yeah, I guess it was my phone because I got on my laptop and it's straight.
Yeah, because that's why I was saying go to your browser or something. More than likely, yep, you gotta be a part of her website.
Wait a minute. Is this something new that Tasha K did with Martell?
Yeah. What else would it be? She ain't never did that with him before. Oh well, yeah. If she need to hurry up and she need to hurry up and show this goddamn thing because I still got my sis. This is one of another reason I love my sis Christlish, baby. She was letting me use her Tasha K account. She was like, sis, you want to talk about that? Okay, I got an account. You can use mine. That was my sis. She ain't give a date yet. She said give her a couple of days. That's all she said. Y'all got I don't know none of these questions. I can't tell y'all how, why, or none of that. I don't know about no gag order. I don't know nothing. I have no idea. Him and Mail. Yep, you gotta pay. I did too. He said he got, I guess on Mail. He said it's the truth that we haven't seen yet. And we're gonna get to know more about him. We don't care to know. What the fuck do you got that we want to know
I'm
about?
wondering. I wonder if do you think Tasha K just want to be broke and homeless?
I have no idea. It's seeming like I don't know. It's moving that direction.
Cause I mean, why doing stuff like this?
Huh?
Like, it's crazy.
Child, that lady don't care. It's about clicks and views for her. Hey, Shorty D. I hope y'all hitting that like button on your way in. Or if you haven't, go hit it now. Go ahead, better late than never. And if there is anybody who would love to show your girl some love or the channel love, the Cash App, the PayPal, and the Venmo are going across the bottom of your screens. We also got the Super Chat and the Super Sticker. All donations are graciously accepted, needed, and appreciated over here at the house that the proper thighs built. Nothing's too big, nothing's too small. We appreciate them all. So go ahead and show some love, show some love, show some love. That's what he said, child. Child, is he gonna play the peach cobbler tape again? Like Martell is just worthless. Like I know his mama look at him and be like, I should have swallowed you all the time. I should have swallowed. I should have swallowed your ignorant ass. Just like, hey, you ain't been shit. Mel made you look good, but you couldn't even use that success. You couldn't even let that success work. Just a fuck up. I should have swallowed. Shoo, I load your ass. Louisiana chick, I don't know what going on, but I didn't do it. Baby, he is poor excuse for a human. Fuck my man or daddy. He is a poor excuse for a human. Not no shoe self. Exactly. And as we see, she don't mind filing nothing against your ass. And she willing to wait however long it take for them to fucking it. So if y'all want to play these games, go ahead, play the games, baby. But I tell you one thing, I don't advise it. He is definitely a earth disturbing ass niece. He's definitely a earth disturber. His life ain't right unless he got some ish going on. And it's sad. It is truly sad to know that this man got kids and he has no regard for them at all. I, I just don't understand it. And bring it back before you leave. He should have swallowed. Hey, too blessed for you. How you doing, love? CK. Oh, thank you, Vernita. Vernita in the bushes and showing love. Thank you, sis. It is appreciated. Will there be another? Show your girl love. The channel love is all. Jaden. Trash. That is not trash. No, that's my Valentine stuff for my baskets. Oh yeah, y'all, don't forget. I'm making Valentine's Day basket, wine glass baskets. So tell your lover, tell your friend, check out Cups by Thick Girl IG page because I'm about to post a mock-up one soon. Child, my son said my name. The name of my cups, my company is not P. What the fuck? Rated PG. No, PG. Ain't PG-13 because it's Thick Girl. Some why it can't be Cups by Joe? Because I named it Cups by Thick Girl. It sound better. I got a cup from Cups by Joe, not a cup by Thick. Shut the hell up! I get you your damn throat. She's supposed to be. I just called her. She was on the phone. Yes, God. Tell her again. Obama girl, you at work? Child, I guess all the peoples Because my name is Joanne, so he was like Cups by Joe. That's what it was at first, and I changed it. Child. It looked like he's immune to God butt whoopings at this point, because both of them, not just him, both of them. I'm surprised him and Dustin ain't go live tonight. Let's see. Exactly.
They did.
I'm about to see it. I'm about to pull it up.
They did go live.
Well, we about to see it. Yep, they sure did. Ish. Hi, Raindrops. I cannot stand his voice. Yeah, I couldn't even hear it, but just to see, I know how it made me hear it when I just
irritating.
saw him. Yes, God.
About today.
Notification button so you season with this part 3 reunion. We have so much to unpack. And yes, I brought back the love and marriage expert.
Baby, they said Dustin was giving Leatherface over there on TGIF, whatever the hell it is, the business.
Besides me, Dustin Ross.
What's up, Carlos? What's up, Raindrops?
Baby,
I'm so happy to be here. And damn,
cute,
we got
he
some stuff to
arrogant
talk
as hell.
about today.
We do. We first have to talk about how great you look. You don't have on any headphones.
No headphones today. We had to clear that up. We just went through a little tech evolution over here. So, here we are. Ears out, ready to listen and speak.
Yes, and the beard is connecting.
Thank you so
You
much.
making
It took a while, but we here.
Look over there on
Started at the bottom, now we here. Okay.
We are here. We are here. And like you said, we have so much to talk about. I mean, look, this part 3 reunion was another one full of comedy, shade, and conflict. So, of course, it began with the continuation of Miss Betty and Melody. And one thing that I think you and I said last week is you have to give Melody her props, because if Miss Betty was 20 years younger, we would see Melody handle her very differently.
Yes, God.
Melody is good at getting a mama together by still remaining respectful and a Southern belle at the same time, which I think should be applauded. What was going through your mind as you were watching the continuation of those two?
Carlos, I actually had an epiphany this week. As I was listening to some of the things that Miss Betty was saying, it became evident and clear to me that, because Miss Betty mentioned that she had been in like chat rooms and forums, fan forums regarding the show since season 1. And Miss Betty is so dangerous, right? Because in some cases, like with Monica on Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, people that have been a part of the fandom, right?
What he want to
can, in some
say
cases,
Betty
add
is a
value to or
bitch.
into. Did not do that. Well, Miss Betty is this add value to, or like with Monica on Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, people that have been a part of the fandom, right, can in some cases add value to or integrate into the show effectively, right? Miss Betty did not do that. What Miss Betty did was something similar to what Sweet Tea and Dr. Alicia have done
just
on
went
Married to
live.
Medicine. I'm not going to get too far off track.
Child, this is a night tonight, ain't it? Wanda went live. Oh, look.
do? Won't God do it? Won't God do it? She was talking about my nail on the floor and shit. Now I looked at her nail and she supposed to have some damn she supposed to have some whatever you call that damn
No, you
thing.
can't say acrylic.
What kind of nails you got, baby? Acrylic. She supposed to have some damn acrylic. What
You know
Peggy
she can't
at?
say
Peggy,
acrylic.
come on through, baby. Come on through, Peggy. I know you up. It's 12 o'clock, but I know you up, baby. Come on through. If there's in the sky, let me let y'all see Ebony Best. Ebony Best up in this camp, y'all.
Not Ebony the best
Y'all
hanging
know
with
I ain't
Wanda.
never scared. They came here like I wasn't gonna come down. They come to my town and run over here, baby. Oh no, let me show y'all Ebony the Best. Hold on, let me see if I turn it around.
Now she, baby.
There go Ebony
Justin
Best.
and them another
Say
time.
something, Miss Ebony Best. They up in here, y'all. They up in black, okay? Yes. They came up here riding shot. I asked them why they ain't blame Black Titanic. That poet. Yes. I want to know. Inquiry wants to know. I didn't come all the way
Me
down
too,
here
girl.
to talk.
Me
I came to
too.
show some love, okay? Yes. Okay, let me take it back off for Ebony and bring it back home.
And she told you she ain't never scared. She told her she wasn't never scared.
Yeah, that's all those metal meters, y'all. Hey, baby, how y'all doing out there? These are metal meters. Look at her. Even her daughter over there. Look at her. Oh, you ain't no girl.
Y'all
You can have
mellow
no
meters hanging
boyfriend.
with the op.
I
Oh
turned
my
everybody
God.
out. They look at my live now.
You know
You ain't got
everybody
no
in Huntsville
boyfriend,
for
do
that
you?
thing tomorrow.
Oh, baby, you gonna stay out
All
that girl
these
face
mellow
because she got a
meters
man.
in black.
Don't play.
Hanging with the op.
I'm trying to protect y'all from getting in the same thing that Melvin got in, okay?
Y'all
Messing around with
hilarious.
somebody else's man, okay? Don't do it in Bethlehem. Nah, I ain't in Bethlehem, in Huntsville. I'm sorry. Oh, we are the Wonder Crew. That's right, baby. Y'all better let them know. Yes, baby.
Did she just
Let
say you don't
these
mess with other
millimeters
people,
know what
man,
time it is.
like Mel did?
All the way from Bessemer, Alabama. Hey! Hey!
But what you mean don't mess with other people, men like Melody did?
They don't see
And
it
y'all
though.
mellow meters sitting there
Let's see
letting
if
her
these
say that
millimeters
shit.
got anything to say since they want to come over. Anthony, I'm waiting on you tomorrow, Anthony. Laughing. I need to see you tomorrow. Come
Oh, I
on through,
forgot they
Anthony.
friends now.
Don't let me down. Don't let these metal meters outshine us. Okay?
Us?
Hey, Carlos King.
Oh.
No, he's not on here messing
Not
with
us.
What's up? What's up? I came late because I didn't want these people to know. But damn, y'all moving pretty fast over here. Anthony coming. All right, Anthony, I'm waiting on you, baby. Come on through. Joe White, I'm waiting on you. You told me you was gonna be here tonight. Baby, I'm waiting on y'all
Look,
tomorrow.
me too, Justin. Miss
You remember
my
Church Chicken over in Boston? That car right there, baby. Don't play with me. The Wonder Crew got you. All right, baby. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. All right,
But they
that
ain't with
part
you.
right there.
How the fuck they got you?
That part right there, boo. I
By
love
the time
you
they
too.
get there, your ass beat.
What the Melodies ain't nothing over here on this side.
We here representing up in black.
I'm gonna let her have that moment, okay? I'm gonna let her have that moment because she will never get another damn moment on my damn live. I don't know what the hell they thinking over here. They don't come in here and take over. Hell no.
Well, you sure
That
sitting
ain't
there with
happening.
her.
Wonder where you been? I'm right here at Black's, baby. I'm taking over. I'm taking over the millimeters. They think they have. I let them come in and have a good time. I show anybody a good time. When you come, hey, Marilyn.
You know that. No, that's a
What's
lie.
up, y'all? Where they at? Where they at? Where they at? Y'all know I probably came earlier, right? But everybody, I don't own the right to that music. Let me say that, but they won't mess up my live, y'all. I'm sorry. I do not own the right. What I got on, let me see. These brothers me to say, yeah. They coming in, they leaving out. They come in, they leave out. That's what they do over here. I ain't gonna lie. They come in, they leave out. They come in, they leave out. That part right
Like
there.
everybody do it when they go to Black because it's so
We
damn
have a
small.
good time here at Black. If y'all have not been to Black, this is a perfect time to come. If you want to come.
Hell, it can't be but 20 people in there at a
I have
time.
not seen the reunion, y'all, but I am so proud of my daughter. She stepped up and stepped out, baby. Yes. Yes, that part right there.
My daughter ain't do shit.
No,
that's not Peggy.
Then somebody said Mayo messing with somebody, man. Oh, baby, let me see. They got to the millimeters. Wait a minute.
What are you talking about? What? I don't think they said that.
That's what they said.
She's asking you a question.
Okay, that's a check up. What are you talking about?
That's what she said, lady. You sit right next to her. You ain't hear when she said it.
Not millimeters. I said millimeters. They probably thought I said millimeters.
No, you said just like Mel messing with somebody else, man. That's what the
Baby,
fuck you
yes.
said. Your lying ass.
Come on. But y'all know I love y'all anyway. We love and marriage Huntsville. We not.
You are not.
This is the one that's true. Over here, they better lay down. No, y'all better lay low. Bring it home, baby. Yes. I love you guys. That's right. Okay. That's right. That's right. That's right. Y'all better get y'all some chocolate in the bottle before y'all leave it. Don't let Melanie know y'all got it.
I got some last time.
Oh, she said she got something last time she was here. We're not gonna tell Melanie, okay? We're not gonna tell Melanie. We miss you, girl. I miss you guys too, baby. Yes. Let me show you. They want to know if there's any men's in the house tonight. Stand up. No, baby,
you are not funny. Why do you keep laughing at yourself?
If you're looking for a man, this is not the place to be. This is a place to be when you want to come and drink and have a good time. No, ma'am.
Not
no,
you
man.
probably blocked.
No. You may. They're your type. It's good food. Yes, good food here. Hell yeah. Oh, they just took my ass up. I'm sorry. I didn't get a chance to show you guys. Okay, y'all. I'm finna get ready to get off my live. But I just brought y'all what's going on. It's cold. It's F out there. I ain't gonna lie. It is so cold out there.
But it ain't gonna stop
Tell
your
them,
ass.
hey, baby.
I thought bears hibernate
The
for the
circus
winter.
is up in here. Black Soul Circus, baby.
I thought
Yes,
she was
that's my
hibernating.
cousin. That would be her. Well, I miss you guys too. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. That's so sweet of y'all. Thank you so much. Anthony Loftus, I'm waiting to hear a response for you. They were waiting on you tonight, Anthony. Baby, these meetings come here strong. They weren't gonna do that to you because I got your back, baby. I got your back, front, sides, and all. Okay. We got to get you on your own show. Oh my goodness, that's so sweet. Let me turn it back around. Baby, I'm just being real with y'all. Y'all already know. I'm sweet as gold. But guess what happened? My daughter like, I'm not going till tomorrow. I said, well, let me go down there and handle no metal meters for you, baby. Let me go all the way down there and handle them. But what they not going to do, come up in black and take over.
And did.
They didn't do that. They didn't do that. They were sweet as gold, baby. They already know. See?
Yes, they are, child.
See, now look at man. Yeah, see, they were sweet as gold.
13 minutes.
Yes, they need you. Do they really need me? They ain't ready. Thank you so much. Marcella's in the bed asleep. Nieces is in the bed asleep. All my little friends is in the bed asleep.
Not the
Gave
rich
them
bitches.
greatest. Oh, yeah. What happened on the show tonight? I did not get a chance to see it. They could never.
They be killing me. I'm always talking about I ain't seen it yet. I'm
Behaving. Behaving.
Oh, I put them on. I put them in timeout. You see how they acting? They in timeout over here. Look at all the Bellamy. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4. But y'all, I'm finna get ready to go. I love you guys. Y'all gonna pull up on me. She should pop off on Kiki. What? Mel's not thinking about y'all. Rag ass. I said these are metal meters. These are metal people that here. They are metal meters. I'm not thinking about you niggas. Okay, rag ass. Okay. I got you. I'm not mad, baby.
Where you from? Virginia? Richmond?
They from Virginia River. Yeah.
Wanda always drunk.
Y'all, this is my brother.
Hey, brother. Hey, baby. How you doing? I was not doing too well until I seen you. Did you hear that? Don't do that. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm still alive. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope my husband see this.
Girl, you're like as if you can.
Y'all come, y'all, please, y'all.
But y'all look.
Let's go to Bob.
Look. Let me turn it around. What they want? What you want them to go tomorrow?
The hospital vibe or something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Taking pictures of us?
No,
ma'am, don't do that. No, ma'am, don't go live. She's live. There ain't nobody in here to go live.
I thought you had the Melamies in check. You heard her tell your ass don't she ain't gonna lie. I bet you ain't put her on that camera. I thought you had everybody in check.
They said Melody fans love Wanda because they looking and lurking.
Don't be playing. Don't play. Melody friends love me because they know I'm down to earth. That part right there. I will show anybody a good time.
You down with Earth?
That part right there. You still be Melody fan and be Wanda lover. She must be creeping this Wanda. She don't want nobody to see her. That's what it is. I know it. She must be creepy. She don't want nobody to see her with that man. That part right there, baby. Anyway, y'all, I'm finna get ready to go. I love you guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow at the same place at the same time. Don't meet me there. Beat me there. Holla. Peace out.
Girl, you really thought you said something. Don't meet me there. Beat me there. I cannot stand this old lady. Kiki is on our way, you guys. Kiki's on the way.
Girl, Wanda need to sit her flat tire built ass down somewhere. She always talking. Ugh.
Ain't nothing new. She ain't never gonna stop doing that. As long as she got her mouth. Well, as Marceau told her daughter, as long as she got a mouth and a vagina. Baby, I'd have slapped the shit out my husband. Child, that bitch is stupid. Hey, Tanya Russell. That's one thing she gonna do. That's one thing she gonna do.
Tanya Russell, she don't say Melody's name. She say Melanie.
Melanie.
I don't even know who is Melanie.
Melanie.
Yeah, Melanie. That woman ain't thinking about you. Yeah. Get the Mel, bring me on. Just bring me on as your Louisiana cousin. Baby, I'll tear one of their ass out that frame. Shit.
Wanda ain't
and
got that
Betty
much
too.
time. Wanda, they know who to play with. You see Wanda ain't put that lady on camera. Wanda can pretend all she want. She ain't stupid.
Yeah, I can't stand it, all that big dog talk. Just like Tista tonight. That's what pissed me off with that. Girl, you want to talk about now. You want to do this at the reunion or whatever, talking about you got away with it one time. Girl, stop it. You knew it was security there or whatever. That's what you knew, baby. Way out of came across that picnic table at that barbecue, baby, would have tossed stuff up. You didn't want no pressure.
Well, y'all, the guest of honor is here. She's here. She's here. Let me stop this. Hey, lady.
Hey, hey.
How you doing?
How's it going?
Good. Your aunt we just got finished watching your aunt live, child.
Hi, King.
Really? Hey, hey, who is that?
Louisiana chick 318.
Hey, Lou chick. Hello. How y'all doing on this cold and freezing night?
You ain't sitting in the house with a fur on again, are you?
No, not tonight.
I said, Kiki on a fur.
But I'm I'm going there and climb up on Mr. Thick. My tonight, although he always fussing at me when I put my cold feet on him, and I'm like, look, dude, you a big dude. That's one of the things I signed up for. When you dated a big dude, the number one thing he's supposed to be able to do is keep you warm. Okay,
I know that's right, child.
so I'm gonna need for him to fall in line.
That's the number one thing, though.
Right.
Number one, he got to be able. I mean, come on now. That's one of the perks of having a big guy. He got to be able to keep you warm. Okay.
He said you better put some damn socks on your damn feet.
Right.
That's what he said. How you been, love? How you been? How you been out? Everything been? What you going up? What you up to? What you got going on?
I been and I bees, and I'm just trying to make my world, my way in this world, like everybody. And that's it. Just trying to make it. Just trying to make it. That's it. What y'all got going on?
Shit. I want to know how you feel about the reunion and how you were portrayed.
Say that one more time. You kind of split out for a minute.
I said, how do you feel about the reunion and the way you were portrayed, as your cousin says?
Now the way that I was portrayed overall, or like on the reunion?
On the reunion first, and then we're gonna give you overall.
Overall, because I think the whole season you were portrayed in a bad light.
You think I was portrayed in a bad light?
I didn't like it.
Okay.
Well, let her answer the reunion first. No, first you got to answer the reunion first. How do you feel
the
like?
reunion? Of course. You're limited by time, and they have so many stories to get.
You
with
going
the
in and out,
amount
sis.
of
You going in and out.
time, you know. Uh, I don't. I know y'all are too. I don't know why though. I'll try to move somewhere else. But can you hear me now?
Mm-hmm.
You better?
Yeah, I think.
I don't. As far as the reunion, you're limited with the time constraint. So you can't say that you would like to explain everything that you like to explain, and that's one of the difficulties with it because there's so things that happen people don't get to see, unfold on camera that you really don't have enough time to explain because there are just so much stories to get to. So I would have the opportunity to expand a bit more on some topics that we explored, to be able to get my point across about how I, felt or certain things that might have happened that a lot of people might not be, privy to or might not understand fully. So as far as the reunion goes, I feel like if there were more time, I could have maybe I could have given a better account for some of the things that people don't necessarily understand fully.
How do you feel when Carlos kept trying to hush you and letting them talk?
It's frustrating. It's most definitely frustrating. But then too, I understand that I can be long winded. So maybe for constraints, like he had to,
There wasn't no
things
damn
off
time constraint.
get straight to the point what it is that of the question that he asked, it could, move on smoothly. So
No, it wasn't. It was
of
let them
course not.
talk and you
Like,
shut the hell up because I want them to keep putting out saying all this bad shit about you, but I ain't gonna sit here and let you rebut none of the bad shit that they saying about you.
I think that some instances, maybe because they are a part of the core six, maybe they have this, or maybe he feels a sense of entitlement to protect their images more so than he might mind because I'm new and because he doesn't have that relationship, with me. The relationship with me has not been forged just yet in the way that he has that relationship and understanding with them, So I'm sure that he probably cares a lot more about the image of his core six, who are the face of his brand versus someone who's just coming in who, everybody hadn't really had the full opportunity to experience yet.
Mel is part of his core six. Mel is for the start of this whole goddamn thing, and he damn sure don't do
Yeah.
that for her. He don't do that for
You know
her.
what? I can see why people feel that way, or I can definitely see that because there have been many times where we've seen her on the chopping block and have to answer difficult questions regardless of the image that's being put out, that everyone else isn't held to. And I don't know, it could also be, we don't know what kind of talks or discussions that they've had behind the scenes. He could try to protect certain people because of their fragility. Some people might be fragile in a sense that he doesn't feel like they can take the heat as well as
But
others.
they need to get their fragile asses off of reality TV because reality TV ain't for the weak. He
That's
ain't getting no
true.
tender care about
That's
yours.
most definitely.
They keep talking about your damn sobriety, but it seems to me they trying to fuck up your goddamn sobriety.
I hope not. I would hope not. I don't necessarily see it as, well, I don't necessarily see it as his intention to try to mess up my sobriety. Now others, their questions and motives are questionable. Um,
Girl, bless your
but they're definitely questionable. But I don't really know I haven't read enough into Carlos to be able to say one way or another.
Bless your
I
heart.
because
Bless your
because I
heart.
think
Bless your heart.
again, I have not forged that relationship with him that they had. So I believe, and I think that all of us would be guilty of tending to take the side of or believe people who we are close with, versus the people not as close or don't know as well. So I believe that a lot of times he might take, discussions that he's maybe had with them and believe their word over mine because we have that type of intimacy. We have not established that intimacy in our relationship where he can fully trust my word or what I tell him. You know.
Bless your heart, girl. Girl, bless your heart. That's all I can say is bless
You
your
so
heart.
silly.
Because you are being a woman I have
You are
never
so
prayed to be right now. No God. So what did you feel
no,
about the
and I
accusation?
just
Go ahead.
feel about what again?
No, go ahead. Finish what you about to say.
Girl, it was a fleeting thought. I don't even remember what it was I was about to address now. Um, because I heard you say accusations and then my mind went elsewhere. What accusations?
I said, how did you feel about the accusation that they were throwing at on that stage?
About what specifically? They threw a
It's
lot.
a, oh my God. I didn't want her to be on this show because I know all the things she going through, and it's a big thing that could ruin her marriage. I don't want to ruin her marriage the way everybody tried to ruin my marriage. So that's why I didn't want her on the show because it's a big thing, Carlos.
Number one, she's completely lying. It's a 100% facade. Because if that were the case, then why did we have discussions about me being on the show and you bringing me on the show on up until I, became a full cast member on the show? And not ever at one time did you ever once say to me, well, you know what? I don't think it's a good idea, for you to be on the show. I believe XYZ, blah, 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 blah. Not one time. The whole time you led me to believe that you were pushing hard for me to become a part of the show. And it's not until, you know, I explained to her that Melody had offered me, the opportunity to come on the show. It wasn't until then that she said to me, well, yeah, they had asked me about you. And I told them, no, because I didn't feel like it was a good time. And I was like, I didn't question her motives. I didn't question, I didn't ask her anything about it. I took it and I just said, okay, although our discussions had been much different from what, she was putting out to me at that time. So I know that was BS. That's all we had discussed. And she never once, showed any types of hesitancy, on her part to bring me onto the show. She acted 100% as if this was something that she wanted and was excited about. Never once did she, show any type of, um, you know,
Hesitation.
hesitation, reluctance to have me as a part of the show or bring me on up underneath her on the show. The Brown Girls event, me being at her graduation picnic, all of those things were things that, according to her, was her attempt to incorporate me onto the show. So where was that care and concern? Where was that then?
The same place it is now, no goddamn where. How did you feel when she was like, Carlos, I don't know why she just won't say she needs help. She really needs help. She really does. She really does. Because I know she's still using.
I thought I thought she
Can I
deserved the
say something
Oscar,
before you start, Kiki?
Tony. I thought that she deserved some kind of award for seeming as if she is really even concerned at all, and also for pretending as if she would even know, because she is in no way, shape, form, or fashion a part of my life. So she's not even around me enough to know if I would need help at all. But I also wanted to tell her, that I have some, English books, some workouts, some exercises, some tongue twisters, so many things that I feel like she needs help in that I could help her in as well. And that help is, the fact that she needs help in those things. That's, undeniable.
Louisiana chick, what you about to say? Louisiana
Girl,
chick.
I forgot. I was going. Lord, I forgot what.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Uh-huh.
I can hear you.
Okay. I was gonna say, I felt like while Marcel was shouting out that Kiki needed a drug test and stuff like that, the way Tisha acted at this reunion, they may have needed to give Tisha one allegedly, and in my damn opinion, because I've never seen her that amped up. And for what?
I told y'all that since the first night.
And for what?
Right.
Tisha, and I'm gonna say this too, Kiki. You way better than me, because baby,
Why do you say that?
Marceau told me come over here, baby, I'd have went over there, went upside him and Tisha head. Both of them.
You know what? I would have absolutely loved to have obliged them and met him and her exactly where they were. However, I was not going to sit there and play into their game that day. I was too cute, and I wasn't gonna allow them to mess up. I was sitting pretty over there, so I wasn't gonna allow them to mess up my whole pretty girl rock mood that I had on.
Oh, girl.
I wasn't giving it to them that day. And plus, they knew that we were well guarded, and they knew that.
Hold on to Louisiana. What you say, Kiki?
I just said we were all very well guarded and protected, and they knew that. Yeah, they knew that. So, I just felt like it was what's the point?
But
what's the point?
You Mel or Storm, I don't have a problem fighting the elderly, Tisha, Marcel, none of them. I ain't lying, baby. Bring me on. I ain't had a good one in a while. Bring me on.
Hold on, I couldn't fully hear the statement because she kind of cut out a little bit. Did you hear?
No, child.
Miss Proper Thigh Queen. You didn't hear?
She talk about fighting, child.
Oh, you know what? Sometimes you got to be down for the cause when it calls for it, and when it calls for it, I'll definitely be a rider.
Baby.
That's for sure. although I'm trying to graduate from that part of my life.
That's exactly what they were trying to do, Tennessee girl. They were trying to get you fired. They were trying to get her fired. They wanted her to jump up, go over there, so Carlos could be like, definitely, she ain't coming back.
Oh yeah, and that's one thing they won't do again. They won't catch me off guard again.
That's right, Tennessee girl. Yeah. And see, they was trying to get Kiki.
Louisiana chick, do you got a delay?
That's why Kiki need a cousin from Louisiana.
Louisiana, do you got a delay?
That's already, and I ain't got nothing to time.
Do you have a delay over there? Hello. Louisiana chick.
Yes.
Do you have a delay over there? Don't you have a delay over there? Drop down, come back up, sis. All right. So how did you remember the story she told about, paying for the date? You paying for your man to go on the date.
Oh Lord, yes. Yes, yes.
Were you just looking looking at her like as dumb as we was looking at her? Cause that hurt my soul.
I was amused. It was quite comical to me. Just because it's something that happened so long ago. I mean, that was 18 years ago at this point. I was 9 months pregnant with my first child when that happened. And so it's just something that happened long ago. And let me clear this up as well. I never gave him money to go out. He did ask, but he never got it. I agreed to give it to him, but by that time I had already known what was going down because I had already spoken to the girl that he was called himself taken out that night. So yeah, he did ask for the money and I agreed, but he never got any money from me to take anybody out, period.
So you knew they was going, and you what? And then you went down there. The girl told you where they was gonna be at.
Yeah, yeah, I had already spoken to the guy. I had gone through his phone, and because I suspect, men are stupid a lot of the times, and they give themselves away. And I had suspected that something, a sinister was going on, and that he was not on the up and up. And I went through his cell phone, and I got I saw a suspicious text. I memorized the number and I called the number. And the girl told me everything that was supposed to be going down, where they were supposed to be going, and, all the details that, women want to know when we, being sneaky and snooping. And so we had already set it up to set him up. So when he had called me and asked me for to borrow money for you know clothes, I believe he said he was buying some pants or something stupid like that. I agreed to it. I was like, oh yeah, sure, babe. I was very nice about it, although he wasn't getting a dime from me because at that time I had already known what was going on.
No, me.
Yeah, it was stupid, 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 stupid. But we were so young then. I mean, like we were like, I was 24 years old. Like we were young.
How about Mark So talk about we know her. We've known her for 18 years. I'm like, bitch, that's her cousin. How the hell y'all? So y'all know her the same amount of years when Tisha didn't even know your black ass at
Right,
that time?
right. Truth be told, he can say what he wants to say. Clearly, he does not know me because if he did, he would not attribute or even attempt to attribute some of the things that he does to me. And in that, also, he would not think that I'd even allow him the opportunity, space, time, none of that to get away with any of the lies that he tries to, propose that have happened in my lifetime. He should know me well enough to know that I'm going to debunk any of the lies that he puts forth. So if you're going to come with some, at least come with some good ones.
What? Why do he keep trying to make it seem like you use narcotics? Like you are out here on some meth, some fentanyl, some crack, some cocaine.
That's what he'd like people to believe because he'd like to discredit me. And the more he can discredit me, the more he can make everything that I say unreliable. So if he discredits me, then he can, say, see, y'all, nothing that she says makes sense. Everything that she says is a lie. He would love nothing more to discredit me and paint me out to be a liar so that he can get the heat off of his own bag and no one will believe anything that I say if anything comes up about him, being dirty.
So,
So we love for people to believe that.
so sitting on that stage when they were trying to pull all your business out, did you not have the urge to just let go and let have?
I
And what
did not.
stopped you?
I didn't, because nothing that they said moved me in one way or another. Nothing. These are not number one. I've admitted to infidelity, in my marriage, long before. It's nothing I've ever tried to hide. It's nothing that I'd ever tried to deny. If anything, I use that story to try to help to show, how marriages go through different things like infidelity, and rebound, and build something greater. You either learn from it or you sink from it. And we learn from it and are building a better relationship because of, the things that we've gone through, and decided to love each other through it versus leave each other. So I did not feel any kind of way. I like I said, I thought it was comical that she could attempt to use that, as a smear against me, when this is something that I've always been open and honest about.
But when she was saying all, it didn't make you want to be like, well, did you anything she ever told you or female that you knew about?
Oh, most definitely.
I done
Most
told
definitely.
everything.
But
Everything.
but see, and that's the thing. That's one of the misconceptions. Everybody, especially people who are team them, you know, um, think that I'm on there to try to damage them or hurt their marriage. That was never the goal. That was never the case. And they know that. That's something that they pushed upon me. So just because they go there to try to prove whatever they wanted to try to prove about me and my marriage, it only put pie in their own face and made them look, stupid at the end of the day, because I don't have to throw shots back at you just because you feel like you got to do that to me. I don't feel compelled to do that or the need to, because it's never been my intent, since day one anyway. And that's just never been who I am. That's not me. you know there are many things that people will never know about, a lot of stuff that I know, because that's not who I am. I've already allowed them to, make me act some kind of way in response to, the ways that they have, treated me, and gone way lower than I ever intended on going. So at some point, I have to say to myself, you know what, Kiki, you are responsible for your own actions, what you say, and what you do. And is this going to contribute to you being the best person that you want to be? Or is it going to feed into that narrative of you being that person that you want to get away from? It's like, which one? Am I feeding the better me and the me that I want to be, or am I feeding the negative me? The me that I'd never wanted to be in the first place. That they kind of forced to come out because of you know my reactions to the things that they've said or done.
Some
Like,
Thomas.
people have no idea how much, like, for her to sit up on this stage and say she's not done anything to me, people have no idea how much that girl has done to me. She's done many things to me. And for everybody who thinks that I'm the shady and trifling cousin, I hope that they have a friend, a cousin, or somebody in their lives that treats them exactly the way, and does the things to them exactly the way that she's treated me, and do some of the things that she's done to me. I hope that they experience that one day, and I guarantee you they wouldn't feel the same way.
Somebody wants Tara asked, how are you in male since the Anthony stuff?
Say that one more time.
How are you in male after the Anthony stuff?
Everybody, y'all will see. Everybody will see. I'm keeping that under lock and key. But you know what? I'll just say this, friends go through things and they experience things. And it's up to them whether they want to, team up and get back and get stronger together, or, the alternative. So everybody will see how it all plays out.
What's her answer?
Huh?
No, I said you gave the answer.
Oh, okay. Yep. People
She
will
said,
see.
Tennessee girl say, "Will we really see?" They keep cutting everything out.
I know, right? It's a lot. You know what? I'll say, yeah, yeah, you should people should see. People will see. And if they don't, it's not like, she or I, or the both of us can't clarify whatever needs to be clarified at the appropriate time.
Were you at your breaking point by the end of the reunion? Because baby, you was like, "You bitch."
I was not. I wasn't at my breaking point at any time during the reunion. Honestly, I was prepared. I was ready for whatever. So I was good and prepared. They weren't doing no breaking Kiki that day. I was ready for whatever.
So have you watched it yet?
I've watched snippets of it. I have not watched the entire thing the whole way through, but I have watched snippets.
Okay, I want to show you this. I want you to listen to this, and I want you to tell me what were you at this point.
Okay.
1 second. I gotta put my banner in. Carlos ain't gonna get me.
Make sure you got the I's dotted, T's crossed, girl.
Exactly.
And say Huntsville has been like the fast.
Here we go. Cause baby, baby, you it
Previously
was like
on the
you was
Love and
done
Marriage Huntsville
for
reunion
playing with
special.
them.
Liar!
Martel.
Liar!
Martel.
Making me look.
I got you, bro.
Who?
Not you,
Oh.
of course. What's all this street walking you talking about? That didn't happen, and you know that bull. Bro, you picked me up twice. Bitch, don't look at me.
Oh, come get me.
I bet you won't cross this line.
Girl, bye.
Cross it and see. One time, bitch. One time. You gotta wait one time. It won't happen again. Believe that.
You don't know me.
I feel like I don't got no protection, Carlos.
Cameras rolling. Unforgettable.
Where were you at that moment? That's the end. That is at the end of the show.
And see, although it shows the end of the show, it was not at the end.
I know that wasn't at the end of the show because everybody trying to figure out if you were sitting on stage when they were in, why weren't you in the picture? I told them you had already left.
Yeah, I
told you didn't have to stay if you didn't want to, and you didn't want to be in the pic.
No, not that I didn't want to be in the picture. It's
no,
just
that you weren't pressed to be in the picture.
Yeah, I had opted out because I was tired and I was ready to go, and they still had like an hour plus left, and I was like, "Oh God!" We had been there since 7 a.m. and it was almost midnight, and I was just like, "I am over the day. I'm ready to go. I got a plane to catch in the morning." So I was like, "Yeah, on that picture is not that deep to me. Everybody know I was here. I'll catch y'all next time." Now, had I still been out there, and engaging versus waiting, I probably would have gone on and stayed to take the picture, but I just didn't feel like waiting for everybody else's segment to be up just for a photo op,
Mm-hmm. But where were you at that moment? You was like, "Bitch, homeboy."
I was just at the where it's like, you are such a liar. it's just I was at that point. It's just like I was almost baffled because I didn't know he would go to such no extremes, blatantly lie. I thought he had just a smidge of, integrity about himself. Someone who would just tell a blatant lie and then try to sit up there and pretend you don't know what I'm to when I talk about the time you picked me up and what happened, and you act like you have no idea what I'm talking about. Although we this many times, it was just like, okay, dude, you've been married to for too long because everybody that dumb.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cause
you can't get away with your life, everybody.
yeah, cause he was acting
So
like
I was over him at that point. I was just like, dude, a lost cause. Lost cause. Seriously.
QT wants to know, how do you feel about Mel and Martell, and as well as Mel and Stormy?
Um, I mean, as far Mel and Martell, as far as what specific,
I have.
I feel like the best way I could sum up how I feel about Mel and Martell is honestly they're divorced. They have beautiful kids that they still have to raise. And they both find the strength to muster up, able to do that as effective as that co-parent as effective they possibly can. Although there's been a lot of hurt, in that relationship, and I know it's got to be difficult for the both of them. And I can definitely understand how difficult it must be for Melody because and I can definitely identify and relate to what it feels like to be a woman scorned, full of resentment for a man who has done the most vicious, low, vile things to you. So I just feel like they have to find a way to move forward health in a healthy and as healthy of a way as possible, although it I'm sure has to be extremely difficult, especially dealing from a woman's point of view with how emotional we are, and having been betrayed in that way. And as far as Melody and Stormy go, I just I have hope they can find out what it is that causes the divide between them, because when we get together they really don't show that divide. They don't argue and bicker and go back and forth, or shade it one another's part. They are just they laugh, they joke, and they are both very open and honest with one another and very straightforward with one another. So I just hope that they can find that avenue that they need to be able to reconcile, in a way that we can all move forward, in a peaceful way. Because the things that have happened between them aren't things so jarring and deep that they can't be repaired.
Yep. I liked how I did appreciate how Stormy told Mel, like, you built this. This is what you built, and you built something great. I did
Right,
appreciate her
right.
saying that.
And I think that everyone knows that, and everyone shows that. I mean, you can't help but to show the respect Melody and what she has, because this was her idea. This was that she into fruition. And so you
Well,
have to admire, respect that all at the same time. And that's why I don't necessarily when others try to down it, and I don't even like when they say things like oh well this is Kiki came on to Letitia's show. This is not her show. This was never her show, her concept, her thought. She was
exactly.
just a willing participant and a person in the right place at the right time. you know, who
Exactly.
threw a little bit of who threw a whole shade, you know, that her cousin was at that.
Yes, God.
So, you know, I definitely believe that we have to recognize that Melanie Martell had a huge part in making this show what it is, you know, and that most definitely does be recognized and applauded.
Yeah, because I'm about to say when you say everybody, I'm like no, because your cousins and them, they act like Carlos is the person who did everything. Not they go all the way over the fact that if Melody didn't have an idea, if Melody didn't pay for that consultation with Carlos, if Melody didn't choose them, if Melody didn't take their name and put them in a place where the people could see them, they wouldn't be on the show. But they try to act like we don't have to owe her no thank you. We've told her thank you before, but it's Carlos, it's Carlos, it's Carlos. No, that ain't how that works. Because if Melody didn't have this idea, you wouldn't know Carlos. If you didn't know Mel, if Mel didn't bring the cameras to Huntsville, y'all weren't even thinking about this. Y'all weren't even thinking about
Right.
TV. And
When
y'all
I
have
tell you
said that many times over.
they never thought in their wildest dream, they never even considered the idea their lives would have, included this twist or this spin where TV would be a part of the narrative. They
Right.
That's something they never even thought, because they've never even, it's never even been an idea or within reach, nor anything that either of them saw. Just so happened, friends at the time with somebody who's was a part of her goal and something she did want to do, as well as myself. That's always television has always been something that I've wanted to do, and that's what I went to school for.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why it's so funny how she, my cousin would sit up there and try to act like, you know, oh, she wanted to protect me, when the whole time, I mean, ever since the show got picked up and I was excluded, never mind, ever since the show got picked up, was always, you coming with me, always. There was never ever anything different presented, said, insinuated. Never, not once.
Well, she did snake you out, so that ain't a lot of the story. Um, damn, I was about to ask you something.
Right.
How are you and Nail? How do you and Nail talk?
We do not have a relationship at all. We've been around one another a few times, and she's been nice the times that I've been around her, and so I don't really know much about her. I just know her from those moments that you guys see us around one another, and even then, it's never been a intimate enough setting where she and I have even gotten to know the slightest little bit about one another, because it's just been
Mm-hmm.
crowded with too much noise. We've never had a one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if we've ever had conversation, besides that phone conversation that you guys hear. That's about as deep of a relationship, or as close as we've gotten to um getting about one another. We've just not had the opportunity to connect just yet.
So, how do you feel when they try to act like you were the reason that the Houston trip went left? When the Houston trip went left because Martell took the trip left.
I don't know why they would try to act like, I was the sole reason or anything going as it relates to the Houston trip. But I feel like people made it a lot worse than it had to be.
Right, because y'all can't coexist in the same. Y'all on the same cast.
But I definitely
Y'all
didn't
knew.
cause any problems. You know, I came, in peace. And that was where I remained throughout, even on up until the counseling session where I was highly offended. On up until then, I still came and remained in peace.
Mhm. So, how do you feel about this season overall? The way they were portrayed this entire season.
I was not satisfied with the way that uh I guess my portrayal was, because people only see me focus on and respond to a very problematic relationship in my life. So when that's all you get from a person, compounded with uh them uh continuously focusing on and driving down the negativities and that I've made strides to overcome. When you have those things coupled together, it doesn't necessarily create the best image or presentation of who I am or the light to be saw in. So I just feel like there's so much more Kiki than just small, facet or area of my life. I really do feel like the audience, um, uh, I felt like they were dealt the hand of, I don't want to say injustice because that's too strong of a word, but I would say a misrepresentation. They weren't fairly exposed to I am, nor even to what they could have gotten from my story.
Mm-hmm. That's
So
where a lot of
in a
people
sense, I feel like the audience was
cheated.
shortchanged in experiencing Kiki.
So, if you do go back, if you do film another season, what would you like them to focus on? And would you put your
Mhm.
foot down about certain things that what you are willing and will not be willing to do?
I'd most definitely put my foot down. Of course, there would be they would have to meet me with some kind of fair compromise, because I understand that they're making a TV show. And I understand the importance, of the details, of what they need to be able to create a successful and market a successful television show, especially under the genre of reality television, you know. But I feel like there would have to be some kind of compromise um for us to all get everything that we need from my story and my life order for everyone to benefit from it in a positive way, in a beneficial way. The audience needs to benefit from it, as well as the network, as well as myself and the people who are affected by me being on the show, my family and friends.
Mm-hmm.
There would need to be some kind of compromise on and some kind of goal and direction on where it is that they you know my character to go and what they want to expose and why.
Mm-hmm. I feel you on that because this I ain't like it. So, do you think if Amin would have been at the reunion with you, that Marcel would have had a totally different vibe with him?
absolutely, 100%. Yes,
Yes, yeah, because we feel like he
without
fired
doubt,
you because your
he
husband
would
wasn't
have
there.
did to things a lot different. He would not have said told blatant lies that he told. He would not have done it in front of me.
Yeah. And why didn't Amin go? Wasn't he was working?
Yes, I mean, he was home working, holding the fort down, and and also he wasn't. They hadn't gotten to a point to where they had incorporated Amin and his story into the show enough for them to feel like his presence was needed or necessary on the reunion stage. So.
Uh, I wish cause I didn't like none of that. I didn't like none of that. Like that was some bitch assness going on with him because he's the same one that was running, playing musical people. Here, hit Weezer, don't hit me. God damn it, don't hit me. But then he get on the stage when ain't there.
Right.
He wants to say all like he was saying like some of the most worst vile things. Like you were just the scum beneath his damn shoe, and you didn't deserve. You were
Hmm.
like a peasant, and you didn't deserve to be even sitting on that couch over there.
Yeah, his whole tone would have changed. His tone, his demeanor, as well as the lies that he told. They would. I don't feel like he would have told those lies in front of me. And just to be clear, he might put up this facade like he feels that way, but he really doesn't. He really feels the exact opposite, and that's why he has to put up such a front to try to make sure that his real feelings about me being on that stage through. You know, Marcel knows very well that he knows how great, talented, smart. He knows all of these, characteristics, positive about me, that he does not want to admit because it not, further his agenda.
Yeah, because he act like you.
And it would not paint the picture mentally for people that he wants them to believe about me that he doesn't even believe.
Yeah,
Because
because he
for a
act
long
like
time, they'll both tell you, if they'll still admit it. They did, I think, on the first reunion. They both looked up to me at one point in time, both of them.
so. This is revenge for them. It seems like.
Oh, absolutely. This is yeah, most definitely revenge, gratification, some kind of sick and twisted gratification, and yeah.
Because it seems like they like the fact that you have had this the struggle that you have, and it's like you are beneath. It's like they feel like now you're beneath them. Like, oh yeah, she was up at once, but look who
No,
here now.
right. They know that I'm not beneath them, and they know that even my past, I'm still the better choice and always have been. And because of that, they try to downplay who I am because they know that me at my best is somebody who is a force to be reckoned with, that they don't even stand a chance in dimming that light. So they have to try to hold on to whatever they can, to try to discredit me, look bad. They have to, because then they'd have to admit, you know, how much they admired and looked up to me. And they don't want to ever do that.
Yeah, that's crazy. But
Although,
how
like I
does it?
said, she did admit it the first reunion. She did well, my first reunion. She did that, she to me. She always looked up to. And then, that's when I'm like, how do all of these people come up that I'm jealous? In not some people see clearly, and who are uh by their shenanigans. The people who are tricked by them think that way. But they openly admit, especially Tisha, she openly many times that she's always looked up to me and considered me a role model. So why would I then ever be envious or jealous of somebody that looked up to me? Make that make sense.
Yeah, I see. Look, did it hurt you that your cousin would even, although y'all beefing, although y'all, she say she done and all this, whatever. How does it feel to know that your first cousin, somebody that you looked at like a sister, as a best friend, grew up together, y'all did things that y'all did with nobody else, for her to allow her husband to say and speak to you the way that she does?
Um, I think it's disheartening. I think it's also tasteless. And I also think it's a sense of cowardice because she allows him and her mom to say these things and get away with them because these are things that she really wants to say that she doesn't know how to properly communicate, or express. So I feel like, and I even sat up there and said to her, "You gonna sit up there and let your husband keep lying like that? You just gonna sit up there and let him keep lying?" They didn't show that part, but I did. I challenged her in that moment, like, "You just gonna let him kill up? You know he lying, and you gonna sit right there, listen to this man lie continuously, and know that he's lying, and you just gonna do that?" I think that is so just uh, a lot of times I'm at a loss for words for it because I just think it's so trifling. Like, seriously, I would never allow my husband to sit up it as negative as negative as a mean about her because of the things that she's done that he's missed. I would still not him to publicly scorn her the way or give him the voice that she wants her husband to have face to her family. I mean, there have been things done in her family and been allowed to get away with that he just should have been allowed to get away with. Things that he said, even said to her mom. He said to her mom, what he's done her mom. I mean, this man sit up cry things literally things that he was trying to do to be malicious and low down. I've witnessed this, and I've witnessed things he's done in the family that him a pass on and not spoken up the way that it should have. Like Jip, some of our little cousins out of money, for fixing and work on their house. Straight up gypped them out of money. If I'm not mistaken, they paid for, him to do this work. He didn't even work, nor did he give the money. And he refused to finish.
Well, we know that
And
to be
you
true.
allowed your husband to do this?
We
I
know
mean,
that to be
it's
true.
crazy. It's absolutely asinine to me that she allows him to get away with a lot of the things that he's been able to get away with. There is no way possible that my husband could say or do a lot of the things that she's allowed him to say and do, and we be okay. Absolutely no way.
But why do you think she allows it? Does she want to be married
I
that
just
much?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is a girl I've seen her knees and on her knees late at night, boo-hooing many nights because she didn't have a boyfriend at the time. So yeah, it's that important to her.
Mm, that's crazy.
Yeah, it is. But I'm sorry, even now, Amin could not sit up and spar with her, the way that I spar with Marcel, and I'd be okay with it.
Yeah, on national television. Like, this ain't no family stuff behind closed doors. This is like the blatant.
Right.
Well, shit, she allows him to disrespect her. So I guess, yeah, the fuck can she do about him disrespecting somebody? I don't know.
That's
I don't
true.
get.
And the thing about it is just the audacity of him to think that he said, oh, I've been knowing her for 18 years, blah, blah, blah. Just you having the unmitigated gall and the utter audacity to be able to sit up there and confidently act like you know just so much about me when you don't. The only things that you know about me, you know those things about me because she told you and she gave you that in that you should have never in the first place. Because
Yeah.
I never went to a mean sharing my friend's secrets with him. Yet and still, he knows just as much, if not everything, that I've ever expressed to you and told you in secret and confidence because of the relationship that we had. Your husband should know those things. Your husband should not be able to dictate those things back to me and throw up things in my face about things that I've confided in you about or to you about. Your husband shouldn't even have that place, but you've given him that. So then don't get mad or feel any kind of way when people call him a bitch because you're giving bitch behavior. Quite so often, might I
How do you feel about your Aunt Wanda and the blogger boy being so cool? She was just
add?
calling his name on her live. She was like, "Yeah, I can't wait to see you. Don't be let these mellow meters scare you." Like what?
Oh, I think it's hilarious. Um, and I think it's hilarious, but they are both full of venom, and it's only a matter of time before either one of them strikes the other or they strike one, strike the other. It's only a matter of so it's hilarious to me.
Yeah, because when you come
I don't
together,
mind one little bit, baby.
yeah, because when you come together trying to break somebody or to do harm to somebody, it never works out for you, right? Like you think it is.
Oh, baby, they never had it they never stood 1 ounce of a chance when comes to breaking me. That just simply won't happen. That's laughable. Like, seriously, that's a complete joke. Neither one of them hold or possess enough power or influence, to or enough of a presence, to be able to affect me in any kind of way. Seriously. So it's laughable to me. I think it's amusing.
Somebody want to know: do you think Marcel will, if this show ends, Marcel will still be with Tisha?
Uh, I don't know. I don't know. I can't answer that. I can't answer that. I don't know. I honestly don't. I would assume so. He was there before the show, began. I don't see, why he wouldn't be.
Yeah, but we talk about who we talk about.
Yeah. So I don't see what the show. I don't see, the show being able to change their status. Whether it ends or begins or whatever, you know.
Yeah, but how can them two back to one of them? How can them two get together when the shit that boy had said about her daughter and her son-in-law? Like he played tapes. He was dragging them for the filth for months. And now they what?
Let me tell you, her disdain for me.
That's the bad. That's a lot of disdain. That's hate.
Exactly. Her hate, for lack of better words, her hate of me is just that strong and powerful, and her envy and jealousy of me, her intimidation of me is just that strong. We're just gonna sum all those words up. We're just gonna surmise it into that one word: hate. Is just that strong for me that she will gang up with anyone who would be a willing participant in spreading any kind of hate or malice or dislike for me, any kind. She gang up with anybody who had that to further that agenda. That's just how strong it is.
Baby, if that's family, give me. I don't want it.
Right. Tell me about it. Tell me about it, honey.
So we heard you on the stage say that you can't lie and say who wouldn't about when Carlos asked about your relationship. After
Mm-hmm.
she said no, the door's closed. I don't want nothing else to do with her. Period.
No, we both said no. We both said no.
But that ain't what they played.
No, what they I think people are misinterpreting, my point of what I said. What I only my thing was, oh yeah, this relationship is far beyond
They didn't play
gone.
that part though. They played the part where you said who wouldn't, why wouldn't I? And then
No,
she
the what I was saying, that's what I'm saying. That's people are gonna misinterpret that. What I'm saying is not
like
that I want the relationship to work at this point. What I'm saying is, yes, this relationship is far beyond gone. It's done. I don't want anything else to do with you further. But who wouldn't? Of course, this is not what I want. This is not how I want things to be. I don't want this, stuff to be happening in our relationship or us to be where we are. However, the reality of it is, it is. And because of that reality, I'm okay with this relationship being completely dead with no chance of revival or survival at
right.
all.
What I'm saying is that's
But
not the
that's
way they
not.
played it.
I just think that people have to listen to what it is that I'm actually saying. I'm not saying that I want the relationship to work. I'm saying it's unfortunate that it's in this situation.
You said, but I'm telling you how they played it. They played it as you saying you still wanted the relationship and you would not want you did and you don't
No,
want y'all to be
no.
where y'all at. That is how they pulled. That's how they pieced it together.
But see, that's the thing. Of course, I don't want us to be where we are. No, that's not what I want. But we are. Reality. I don't want beef. I don't want drama. I don't want me and my cousin, going back and forth and sharing each other dirty lunch. That's who would want that. I don't want that. However, that's what it is. So it is what it is.
No, I'm just telling you how they pieced
But
it
no,
together
that's
to
not what
make
I
it seem
want.
like she said no, and then you were over there like you still wanted her to be a part of your life. I'm just telling you how they pieced it together to make it
Oh
seem like
no,
you was over there
I never
saying
said
blatantly
or
no.
insinuated. No, I said
They,
no. I said no.
but they didn't play the part where you said no. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They didn't put the no in there at all. They put what
I
you said
think maybe
after the
they
no.
only played because he asked her that question, first. She
Right?
answered first. And
Right.
then we and then I answered. And we both said no. that this relationship is irreparable. There is nothing that anyone is going to do to bring this relationship back together. And I also stated the same thing. There is nothing anybody can do. This relationship, it is long past repair, but
Carlos
it's
did what
unfortunate.
Carlos do and made it look like the skies, like you wanted, like you still over there wishing, hoping, and praying that it do.
No, I don't have not one hope, wish, or pray that relationship works out. But see, that's the thing that people don't understand. I said this many, many years ago. I'm the first one to call it quits on the relationship. She was the one who came to me to make it work after the whole stuff that they pulled with, spreading my business around town. I was willing to make it work. However, since then, I've been hesitant because I've not trusted them at all. So she might try to put forth, oh, I'm done, I'm done, I'm done. But truth be told, I've been done for real, for real. And I was trying my best to try to see if we could possibly work it out at all. But I for real been done. And that's the truth of the matter. I was the first one to say, you know what, I'm done. I'm calling it quits.
Baby, I don't know what they got on Carlos.
But it is unfortunate that, things have to be this way. Of course, this is not what I like. This is not what I want, but this is what it is. So, oh well.
And what did you feel about when they tried to turn the kids on you, making it your fault when you know that your daughter called Tisha to ask about the birthday party and she told her that y'all not speaking. How did you feel when they tried to make it seem like you're the reason that y'all kids wouldn't have a relationship?
Again, I felt like they were being completely misleading and full of lies and bullshit. Because I've never in any kind of way tried to come in between those girls' relationship ever. Not one time have I ever done that. So I would have loved if Carlos wouldn't allow it, but I would have loved to hear them expound and tell a lot more about their viewpoint when it comes to that, because it's not like there are many times, Aubrey, if she says, I want to go, to be with Macy, there are many I could say no. Every time I always say yes. Always. Even on up until this last time where she was the one who put out, I'm not talking to Kiki, so I'm not going over there to pick Aubrey up. She put that out. I've never done anything like that. But see, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm saying. They'll be the ones doing stuff and saying stuff like that, but then try to flip it on me as if I've ever done anything to be that malicious and low down as it relates to getting the girls together. I've never been that, never done that.
Baby, Marcel, baby, he was sitting over there. He was trying to portray a involved parent, and we all know he not on some. Yeah, because they're best friends, and it's just unfortunate. And I'm like, if you don't shut up, you said the man be your kid.
Exactly. Like, boy, shut up.
You ain't have a problem when your ass ain't want to babysit your own, when you ain't want to be home with your own kids, and they would go to Kiki out. You have a problem then.
Exactly. Or many other times, what is, and there's so many people who, say to me, ain't no way I'll let my child still go over there knowing that, her parents don't like me. There is no way. But my whole thing is, I don't feel like the girls deserve to have to suffer just because, the adults can't get it together. I don't feel like that's fair for them, And so, although Tisha's done shady and low down things to my kids that I can name, and that's another reason why people be like, ain't no way I let my child go over there. Ain't no way.
She already done messed up her daughter relationship with one of her good friends, male daughter, with Mariah.
Mm-hmm.
You would think she would have learned from that. And
But you know what? It's just like Aubrey and Macy, they're on a whole different level
that's what
when
I'm
it
saying,
comes
because y'all,
to
they are family.
of friendship. They love each other. So when I tell you they crazy about each other, and just always have been. Always have been. Because they're only, just about 10 months apart, because all of our kids are right there together. So they're only like September, you know. So it's just like I would never do anything to interfere in their relationship. I don't, sit up and talk about Tisha or say anything wrong about her, to Aubrey, or make Aubrey feel like she can't talk to me. I don't do that. I never have. And you know what? For her to sit up there and blame me for blocking her child, no, you need to talk to your child, and you need to tell your child to be honest about what was going on between them and their little girl group at the time. That had nothing to do with me. Because after she accused me, I'm like, what is she talking about? So I go to Aubrey and I ask her, Aubrey, why would Tisha think or even say that I blocked Macy from calling you? And she at first she's like, I don't know. So of course, kids pull everything out of them. Why would has Macy ever been blocked in your phone? Yes, ma'am. And then I get to the bottom of why? What happened? Then you get to the bottom of things. But it was a little girl, thing. They had a little argument. They worked it out. They worked it out without us,
Yeah, but for her to
which is
try to
fine.
put
But
that
don't
on,
blame me for it.
yeah, that's
Talk to
cool.
your daughter about being honest about what happened. But don't just know that, find out that somebody got somebody blocked and blame me. Like, what do I look like blocking a child from another child? Like, why? I don't have a beef with the child. That would be so petty and low down and childish of me. I would never do no crap like that.
Well, that show was dirty and low down of her, because I was like, girl, bye.
And that's what I'm saying. For them to claim he owed so much, no, you don't. No, you don't. Because if you did, you would know that I wouldn't ever do no stupid petty crap like that. Block you, yeah. Your child, no, I wouldn't do that. I'm not gonna block your child. I'm not gonna treat your child no differently. None of that.
Tisha knew what it was, but they like
She most
gotta
definitely
have
do.
a bad guy, and they
Yeah.
never gonna be the bad guy.
Right. She gonna always be the victim. Every single time she gonna be the victim. And that's what I can't respect, about her. And like some people comparing me and her, like, both of them needy. No, I've never been a needy friend. Ever. I've never been the type of friend that needs a lot of attention.
Well, we know she
I've
do.
always been confident enough to hold my own.
Well, we know she do, because we remember the scenes with Mel and Kimmy.
Y'all have no idea. Even with what y'all have seen from the show, y'all have no idea how needy she is. Y'all have no idea. Every single time I, went somewhere with my friends, I would have to listen to her or worry about her being mad about it. I mean, just man, y'all have no idea. That's what trips me out so much about people. They watch a little bit of a show and they think that they really know so much when there's so many details that they missing. And I'm telling you, it just, when I see people that's just going so hard in the paint, like, oh, Kiki's so wrong, and if I was Tisha, blah blah blah, I just be like, I hope you have a cousin or somebody that you care about to treat you the way that she has treated me throughout the years. I hope that happens to you. Because if she treated you the way she treated me, I guarantee you wouldn't feel the same way.
How
And
was
if
you?
you've seen the things that I've done for her and the ways I've treated her, I guarantee you would pick me any day. Any day.
How are
And
you?
that's the main reason I ain't never lost a friend.
How you and Kimmy?
I mean, me and Kimmy, that's we don't even really have a status enough to even answer that question. To tell you the truth, we're
How you feel with what she said? Like, no, I don't think she was, but or however.
Most times, oftentimes, I look to Kimmy for her to be, you know, a voice of reason, not the voice of reason, but a voice of reason. Logical, come and to try to come from, an objective standpoint as much as possible. However, I realize the difficulty that lies in that, with her. And I try to use ambiguity as it relates to, having a clear understanding of how Kimmy moves and why she maybe moves the way that she does because of her, predicament. Um, but regardless of what, she's always just gonna be Team Scott. And that's just what it is.
That's crazy.
Every single time. So I'm going to, instead of me, I went into things always looking for her to be fair and objective, but I think that is when I was looking at it from a sense of, ambiguity. But now I expect her to be Team Scott, regardless of what it is.
Look like she would.
And
I
that's
her to
just,
look like a fool, but she looks like a fool. She looks like a fool.
Well, some people, everybody doesn't see it that way, So many people see it differently. And I understand that you can be in a place to where you're torn because this is your family. And perfect example. When people see me come on the scene at that picnic, where we were celebrating Tisha getting her master's degree, right?
Mhm.
And everybody, says, "Oh, well, you were coming at Kimmy." I never came at Kimmy. I was only having a discussion with her, and I that was very difficult for me because I didn't want her to feel like I was her because I really agreed with her. I agreed with what she had said. You know, I just didn't know how to agree with her and be
And
Team
not make
Tisha at
Tisha
the same
mad.
time. Huh?
And not make Tisha mad.
Right. I didn't know how to agree with her and be loyal and Team Tisha at the same time. So it comes to a point, it's like, okay, do I compromise who I am, my real thoughts and feelings and emotions, and just cover that up to lie to be loyal? Or do I just be honest and be me, regardless of how it's going to be interpreted?
I
You
hope
know?
you be honest in you.
Right. And that's what I tried to do in that moment. But so many people saw it instead of a conversation. So many people saw it as who she think she is to come for Kimmy. Was Kimmy supposed to lie? I never said that. But people tried to make it that. But it wasn't that for me. I was just stuck in a situation where I agreed with Kimmy, but me agreeing with Kimmy would have meant that I was being disloyal to Tisha. So what do you do in that? So I understand her situation very well. And it's difficult to maneuver when you have to have loyalty, to somebody that's not right. It's very difficult to move in that space. And I'm happy that I'm out of that space because that's also the same space I found myself in when I'm at Melody's, Christmas party and I'm being asked questions, okay, do I answer these questions honestly? And because I answered the question honestly with no malice, no ill intent, none of that. But I answered the question honestly. And because I did that, I got branded for going against their marriage and for betraying Tisha and for coming on the show against her because I answered the question honestly.
Well, baby,
That's how fickle the audience can be. They can paint you out to be this whole person that you're not just because you're honest instead of loyal.
they
So
would
I'm
have
supposed to be disloyal to myself as long as
exactly.
I'm being loyal to somebody else.
Yeah, and they could kiss my ass.
Exactly. People are crazy. They are crazy and hypocrites, might I add.
But they know where I'm being. First of all, I'm not lying for you, no matter who you are.
Right.
About me, Tisha is the type of person who always you gotta have my back,
Right.
back. She think your back is your chest or your ass or your thighs. She can't. She gonna find everywhere else but your back to have.
Mm-hmm.
Only back she gonna have is Marceau's.
That is 100% true. 100% true. Even if it means going against her own self.
But what's her
So,
purpose at that first time you came on for you to go at Kimmy?
say that one.
I said, well, that picnic was it her idea for you to come on so you could go at Kimmy?
Not necessarily, but it was definitely her idea for me to come on to have her back 100%. But how you turn around and have somebody's back against somebody, and I'm speaking of Melody in this case, against somebody who looked out for you against their betrayal?
Exactly.
How does a person do that? How can I feel comfortable to come, so many people felt like and I probably should have in retrospect, so many people felt like I should have been like, you know what, y'all not gonna discuss my cousin while I'm in my presence while she's not here and she can't defend herself and yada yada yada.
Child fuck her. That's what I
But it's so difficult to do that when the very person who you're speaking to and in their home, this is the very person who came to tell you what your cousin was saying on your back to betray you.
exactly. So
This is the
I'm gonna
very
be
person who
loyal
let
to the
you know.
people. I'm gonna be
Right.
loyal to the people that's loyal to me.
I'm gonna be loyal to the person that backstabbed me and stabbed the person, who looked out for me and let me know what was going on behind my back.
Child, that's what they think.
Like, what sense does that make? I wasn't gonna do that. I could not do that. And I wasn't gonna do it. I'm sorry. I wasn't gonna do that.
I'd just be glad when she stopped saying everybody trying to ruin her marriage, besides the man that she lay beside and the woman that birthed her ass.
Right. I agree.
They are her. They
Number
are her
one,
two
your
biggest
man.
enemies.
You say I'm trying to divorce you. Okay, what have I ever to say that what have I ever said? Ever that I tried to break up your marriage? The first thing I said was yes, y'all have experienced rumors. Then I felt the rest of the entire season combating the fact that I said that you told me that he cheated on you because that's what Kimmy went back.
Mm-hmm. You went out. Can't hear you.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can. Well, I could.
someone put out, you know. So how is that trying to break up your marriage? With the rest of the season trying to debunk the lie that y'all, you know, possible for putting out.
And I
Then
had
you come to me about some stuff and I explore further, just like we discussed, and I'm the one trying to break up your marriage. And people like, well, if she don't want to hear, she don't have to hear. You're absolutely right. And I
but
never
don't
tried
ask
to
me to
force her
find
to hear
out.
it. But that's
No.
not even the thing. I never tried to force her to hear it. After I called her and she didn't show up and she dodged me, I let it go. But then don't get mad at me and try to blame me for something that is not, when, oh, you begging this guy to listen to the conversation. And not only that, y'all blackmail this guy. I have the recording of Marceau blackmailing this man, telling him, I'm not giving you the key to your stuff. I'm not doing anything unless you turn over the recording, of
We
you
heard it.
to me. Huh?
We heard it.
Oh,
We've
y'all
heard
heard?
that. Yes.
Okay, so you don't want to hear it from me when you came to me about getting the information. But
Right.
when I call you to give it to you, you don't want to hear it from me, but you hear it from him and then go around town telling people and blaming me for it. And I'm supposed
That
to take it? No, it doesn't work that way.
that's what I did not understand with the show. They explored the front of that, but they never explored the back of it. All they explored was the fact that she asked you to do something, you went and did it, but now you're trying to ruin her marriage. But they never explored what she wanted you to go and find out.
Right.
Why did we never hear about Jasmine and her husband? Why we didn't hear about what the situation was that got y'all to this point? They cut all that out, but they used your part in it to use it as a storyline.
Right. And so it doesn't make sense to a lot of people. And that's because there's so much missing. It's a lot missing. A lot missing. And that too is where the blogger AL comes in, because honestly he was instrumental in getting a lot of the information,
Yeah, and he
and
played
bringing
it.
it to me.
He brought it to everybody.
Right. So it's like it's I was almost dumbfounded at the way that she responded to me, as if I was in the wrong about something. And that's why I just feel like that had to be a whole setup. It had to have been. It only makes sense if it was a setup, because there's no way that we can have a conversation and agree that I'm going to get this information, and then when I bring you the information you completely ignore it and try to push it off and disregard it, but then practically hunt this guy down for the conversation that I was going to tell you all about and let you listen to anyway. And then go around and start blaming me, putting out that I'm trying to go around town and get information about your husband so that I can break y'all up. Like, what? How?
And if you pay attention, she never denied asking you to do it.
Because she can't.
I know, I'm just saying, but if people use their brain, why is she not denying that fact? If she didn't do it, she denies everything else. If she did not ask you to go out and find out this information, why is she not refuting or rebutting on what you're saying?
Because she knows that she did.
No, what I'm saying is, if other people would use that logic to ask Tisha, why are you not saying it's not true? She said nothing. She talked all that whole reunion. She played big bad ass Jenny with the gun. But when it came to that question, when you started telling the facts, she never once said, that's not what happened, Carlos. I didn't ask her to do anything.
Right. Not once.
So for
Not
the
one.
people that saying you lying, listen to that, and that gives you your answer right there.
And my thing is this: why? What do I have to lie about? How would I have known any of this? I didn't know this barber guy at all. How would I have known any of this
Right.
had had she not brought it to me? I wasn't looking for this. She brought this to me. And again, I've said before, I'm that girlfriend that you call on when you want to find some ish out. You want to find some stuff out. I'm that investigative girlfriend. We gonna get to the bottom of it. That's who I am. Always have been. Same way with the whole naked picture in the phone. That's why she sent that to me. She wanted to get to the bottom of it, but she hold it long enough for us to be able to, what we need to find out, which is fine. If that's the way you want to, fine. Because there are many things that I've gone to her and told her, when she came back and told me his whole excuse for that ass pic being in his phone and him saying what he said, I didn't say one word against it. I was like, okay, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing more, nothing less. Okay. In my head, I was like, I can't believe this girl believed this dumbass. But okay, who am I to say anything? If that's what you want to believe, that's your husband, believe that. That's your right. You know?
Do you think
And
that
who am I
Tisha
to
know
tell
what?
anybody to leave their husband? I can't tell nobody to leave their husband. And I've
Right.
always said I'm the last person who can say anything about any marriage. And that's
Right.
for real.
Damn, I forgot
That's
what I
why I
was
don't
about.
pretend to try to.
Damn, I forgot. I was about to ask you something. I forgot what the hell. Anybody else got any more questions in the chat? Somebody feels you're still putting sugar on Tisha's bull when it comes on Tisha's bull when she just aired you out on national television. Well, if you don't feel you were aired out, hey Virgo's
I
child, hey
I
Marshawn.
wasn't aired out, honestly. Um say that one more time.
She said you're still putting sugar on bullshit when it comes to Tisha's bull-ish. She just aired you the F out on TV.
Okay. And if people feel that way at this point with me, it's fine. But I'm looking at not how people feel. I'm looking at what does God want me to do? What is he telling me to do? Because that's the direction that I'm seeking in my life. So what is God telling you to do, Kiki? I don't always listen, but I try to when I can. And that's honestly how I feel about that. Yeah, I could go all in and say a whole bunch of stuff. But you think I want to be the one responsible if this family does break up?
Yeah, I know Miss Gloria.
You think I want to be the one responsible for having three little cousins over there without a mom and a dad because of something that I said or exposed? I don't want that on my back. Neither do I want that wrath from God. So it's like, honestly, for me, people can feel how they want to feel. Now, will I expose or say things? If people continue to push me in that direction as far as them, like the only reason I ever said anything in the first place about anything was because after I told them many times that I never said that my words were never yeah, Tisha told me Marcel cheated on her, although that's what Kimmy went back and told them. Those were never my words. After they kept calling me a liar, 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 and she kept saying, I've never said anything to you about, infidelity. Number one, I didn't say that. Again. Number two, yes, you have. You're a liar. Okay, now you're forcing my hand because I'm not going to allow you to allow me to just be a liar. That I'm not going to allow. So now you're forcing my hand. I don't want to come out with this, but now you're forcing me to have to come out with this. So if I have to be forced in defense of myself, I'll most definitely put it out. But just to put it out just to appease other people, I'm not interested. Because I care about my intentions not being malicious, so that when I stand account for the things that I've done wrong, that ain't got to be one of them. Truth be told, what do I gain? What do I gain by putting out negative things, even if they are the truth, that would, that could possibly hinder their marriage? What do I gain by that? I gain absolutely nothing by that. Nothing. Now, whatever they want to put out, they can put out. They got to deal with that wrath and those consequences, not me. I'm worried about my own life, my own salvation. Like I said, I don't always get it right, but I try to when I can. So I don't see the point. If they force me to that point, okay, I ain't got no choice but to come out with stuff. That's what I'm doing. But just to do it for what? For people to be happy?
Basically.
Why? Why am I exposing? Why am I changing my character and who I know I am? Because people knows it. That's not me. It never has been. That's what they tried to paint a picture out as me being that person, when it's not true. It never has been true. So no, I'm sorry. I'm not just all gung ho about, oh, I'ma expose y'all. I'ma just live it all out and embarrass you. For what? That brings me no joy. To intentionally hurt another person brings me absolutely no joy whatsoever. I never have been that way.
Well, sis, I pray to be you one day.
You're so crazy.
Cause baby, no God, no
You are.
God.
No, seriously, because I mean, what they said about me, that's something. Like I said, I've exposed myself, and I don't have trouble exposing myself. But as far as them putting out stuff to try to hurt me and be malicious toward me, then they got to deal with those consequences.
I hear you, girl, but baby, no God. I live at the eye for an eye, cause what you ain't gonna do is got my kid, especially when my oldest son is old enough to hear all this bullshit, and you think that your kid's gonna get to walk around it with rose-colored glasses on, cause they're shitting me.
And see, that's the thing about it. It's like, I know my kids. I know that my kid ain't fazed by this stuff. I talk to my child. We have open and honest conversations. And I know
We
where
having
where
some
my
too.
I know where my child's mindset is. It does not affect him at all. you know so what they said has absolutely no detrimental effect on my life.
Maybe they would be having some conversations with their kids too.
It's something that I wanted to put out there anyway, that I actually have said before, but something that I wanted to put out there, to be honest and open about our experience in marriage. And that's been our experience. I'm not gonna lie about it, you know. But they were putting it out there to be, what she called herself, putting it out there to be malicious, because of what she done made up in her mind, or forced herself to believe about me. But it's really her own guilty conscience. So let her do it. That's her own malicious mindset. And she gonna have to suffer the consequences for that. But it won't be at my expense.
Well, I might not am all the way out, baby, but baby, I gave a good enough start. How the show where the body was buried and allow somebody else to dig it. But
You so
baby,
crazy.
something would have came out.
And you know what?
Becky with
Sometimes,
Becky with the good hair, her ass somebody be at.
sometimes you just allow time enough. You allow time enough patience to do what it will, and time will tell. Time will tell. You don't even have to be. But I could never. Um, you think I could adequately live with myself if I were to expose something and they end up getting a divorce from it? You think that I would be okay with that or happy
That
with
wouldn't
myself?
be your fault if they get a divorce from it. That would be their fault.
Of course it would, but I don't want to play a hand in it at all. Not unless they force me to. Now, if you force my hand, that's
Shit,
but
calling me out,
willingly,
trying to act like I'm a
and I
goddamn
don't think people
crackhead.
understand.
Shit, that
And
forced
see,
me.
they got to deal with the consequences though. They I don't think people understand how serious God is when it comes to marriage.
Oh, I know how good serious God is, but guess what? God also gave us our own powers and He gave us tools to use. And
He
baby, I'm gonna
absolutely did. And you know what? I'm dealing with enough things that I have to try to correct in my life, and that ain't one of them that I'm struggling with. So why even go there? Why even play with it? Because at the end of the day, I don't really give what's going on in their marriage enough to expose anything, to tell you the truth. The only reason I've even talked about it, like I said, was because it upon me. That's it. I never wanted to come on the show to talk anything about their marriage. I wanted to come on the show to talk about me. Like, seriously. So it's
Well,
just
I
like,
hope if you come back again, if you come back this season, you will get the chance to share your story. Because, baby, what I wouldn't do is give them any damn thing. You couldn't
right.
even get
And
me to do a thing.
I don't plan to. That's my thing. I don't plan to. I don't care about them enough to expose anything about them. I want to expose my own life. That's what
And
I care about.
and then for Marceau to sit there on some, well, I want it to be known that I've never said anything about anybody's family. I've never put anyone's secret. Shut the
Boy,
fuck
please. Right. And you see that was a lie right there, because
up.
I
Exactly.
showed and get up there and tell a lie about me street walking. I didn't tell that lie. And you don't think that's something that exposes or attempt, because it's a lie. I'm gonna make that clear. That attempts to expose who they want people to believe I am. Like, boy, bye. Bye. What does that say when you say somebody wife on street walking? What does that say? Like, come on. What does that say?
Baby, when he
See, you
said,
can hide behind the dumb people who really buy that bull crap. But there are some of us who know better, because I know exactly where he was to go with that. I wanted to get up there and lie, talking about I was giving fellatio to a man and my leg my leg got broke. I mean, I'm like, how in the hell did she even formulate that lie? My leg ain't never been broke. Never gave fellatio to nobody outside of two men in my entire life. And that's the honest to God's truth. Husband and my ex. Period. But she'll literally sit up there and formulate a lie like that, just for people to look at me in a negative light. I'm just not that type of person. Do you know
but
how many times I've said to myself, you know what? I'ma just start making up lies about them, since they lied to make up lies about me. And every single time I'm like, no, Kiki, you know what? Don't worry about it. Just let them get theirs.
Shit, I
You ain't
won't
gotta
make a
worry
lie.
about
I
it.
just tell the damn truth about this.
Right. That too. Tell the truth then. But when people are making up the most vile, vicious lies that they can on you, you know, I got fired from my job. I was sleeping with students on my like, come on. When you're making up lies and stuff like that, you know, it does make you want to retaliate.
Oh yeah, it would
But
make me retaliate, but I retaliate with the truth and make them look stupid as hell. Cause now this your truth. You lied on me, but this your motherfucking truth. Face it.
right. Hmm. I'll tell you one thing. Two cousins was up here. One of them called the head doctor. It wasn't me. No, I'm just playing. I'm just joking. That was a joke.
I just I don't understand your family. I don't understand how Carlos can aid and abet them in it. It's crazy as fuck to me. Cause Carlos would have fired my ass on that couch. He wouldn't even, baby, the way he'd be like, "She is fired. Get her out here." Oh, baby, I'd have turned that whole goddamn stage out.
The mess, the whole stage thing,
The
the whole
whole
stage.
thing.
So because at that point you feed into exactly what they want, and I've given them enough of what they, you know, they wanted people to see and think that, oh yeah, this irrational, unhinged person. Look at her, she's still on drugs. Look. Every little thing I do, they gonna try to tie back to drugs. Every little thing, although they know that I've never been on any kind of drugs to even make me act all crazy and erratic.
Baby, that's what got me with Kimmy punk ass. She was shake. I could feel her shaking in the inside. I'm like, bitch, that's withdrawal symptoms. That ain't no fucking drugs.
You know what? It wasn't even with, you know. I was on the medication. Well, am on a medication that you know, curbs any kind of withdrawal symptoms.
No,
So
what
if
I'm
anything,
saying is
it was
when
just
she
a
said you was
reaction to the
shaking,
medication.
I'm trying to figure out what drug is this because that sounds like withdrawal symptoms to me. Crack don't make you shake. I ain't never heard a goddamn cokehead say they was shaking. I ain't never heard of meth head unless they was going into convulsions.
Right. So I don't know what me shaking and, you know, being all jittery was supposed to imply. I don't know.
And then about the jitteriness, if anybody would have did their damn homework, they know that jittery is a symptom, is a side effect from methadone, and the sweats are a side effect from methadone. And then if they factor in your age and hot flashes started, premenopausal symptoms start. It's called pre for a reason.
Right. Right.
And I
Right.
know some people in their 20s that have started premenopausal fucking symptoms. So your late 30s, hell yeah, it's possible.
That's true.
Like I said, Kimmy was just mad because you were sweating, and when she saw the sweat on your forehead, she thought about how her cooch can't get wet, and she
You
got mad.
go crazy.
Dry coochie,
I
bitch.
know that's one storyline that I'm you know, hoping that they get away from.
Child, everybody is.
Yes, Jesus.
I don't want to
'Cause,
hear about her cooch no more. She make me not want to talk about my own cooch. I hear about her so damn much.
yeah, like let's be done with that one.
Jesus. How do you not tell us
Oh,
you go through cancer, but we don't know nothing about that? But we know everything about you not satisfying your man. We even know that you got eggs dropping in the damn toilet. Like, we don't care.
Lord Jesus. Jesus.
My yoni egg fell in the toilet, Maurice. Okay, and he didn't even know you were
Oh,
faking it. So he don't know about nothing else. That man
mm,
is not in tune with your body at all.
mm.
That's why he can't get you to want none. Because he don't know what he doing.
You so crazy. You are crazy, honey. But
Somebody wants to know, how do you plan on changing the narrative? Carlos is clearly in their back pockets. The whole internet is thinking you're a damn junkie. Your family did this to you. Your family.
You
Well,
know
the
what?
whole internet don't think she a junkie because I'm on the internet and the public guys are on the internet, and there's a lot of other people on the internet that don't think that
Oh,
no,
I
don't
agree
think
100%. You know, I've never been it. You know, it was really shocking for me that so many people were like, "Oh, it's prescription medication." I thought she was, like doing crack or something. I'm like, what? People really thought that?
the way they
Although,
make it seem.
but and then too, but we've even said it from the very beginning. Like people literally do not listen.
But no, but you say that, and then they come back talk about you walking down the street, you sucking dick and getting ran over, getting your ankles ran over, and you sitting in the street on your knees, and the man wife come up, and then you try to pull off, and he drag you down the damn street. Then Marcel talking about he act like he picking you up from crack houses and shit.
Right?
So
Is that
that's
not
why
the
people thought
craziest
that.
thing ever? Is that not the craziest thing ever?
And
Like
that is why
seriously.
people thought that it wasn't pills and it was something else. If you're not on social media and you not on YouTube and you listen to these people talk and all you do is watch the show,
Hmm.
you would think that that you were on hard drugs and not prescription pills.
That is so crazy to me. Like the way that it's been portrayed and just made way bigger than what it really was. That is amazing to me. That perception was put out, and that's exactly what they want people to believe.
I say fuck going back on the show. I'm suing everybody. You, Carlos, your production on every goddamn body, because you motherfuckers was real reckless with this shit. Then the way he had rapid fire questions for you. Well, have you used any drugs lately? Have you used any this damn season? Well, have you? How long it's been before since you used? What kind was it? How often? Like, what the fuck is this? Are you trying to trip her up? And you think she gonna make a mistake about her own truth? Do you think
Like
don't
my
change?
my thing with all of them was like, look, I can prove my sobriety any day because I take drug tests on a monthly basis that are impromptu, you know. So I go to my clinic at any time and prove my sobriety. I
But I said that from the beginning. I said you didn't need
this,
to go to your
okay?
damn. You didn't
So
need to go
it's
to your
like, and
clinic
why you say that? I didn't need to
because
go.
if you are in a treatment program and
Right.
you, if you are using the drug that they are supposed to be helping you get off of,
Mm-hmm.
is no reputable treatment center that is going to lie and continue to keep
Right.
you in their program if your ass is still using whatever it was. They will let you might get away with one time, maybe two times, but baby, before three strikes, your ass is out. They are not losing their accreditation
Right.
by allowing you to continue to use street drugs or pills and methadone because that could kill your ass.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. And they don't play about that. You know.
Exactly. So the fact that
They
you
don't
still
play
going to
about
get your methadone is that's how you know you ain't using whatever the fuck they trying to say you using.
exactly. And you know what? I can't wait until I wean myself down. Just like, I was on 20 milligrams. Now next week I'm going down to 15 milligrams. And the next week I'm gonna try to go down to 10, and then they start reducing you by one. I can't even drink alcohol, on methadone. I'm not even supposed to drink alcohol. And I have a glass of wine or two every now and again, but I can't wait until I'm officially done. But my thing is these people are not going to sit up here and play and allow you to, use drugs if you're in their treatment program. Then so many people are like, you need to, go get help. I don't know how to say in another way, dummy, that I'm in a treatment program. Like, how do people overlook that and miss out on that? I'm in
Because they want
treatment.
to.
It's a rehabilitation center. Get help. I am in help. Like, what do you mean get help when I'm already getting help? Like, I don't understand people sometimes.
Don't even try.
Right.
Then trying to
Just kind
understand.
of give up. But you know what? The picture that they tried to paint for me is almost like Miss Sealy said in The Color Purple. The jail you made for me is the one you gonna rot in. You just wait until people really see who Kiki really is, and they gonna look at them a whole different way. They gonna look at them a whole different way because they gonna see how big of liars they are. Like, seriously. But
Well,
the thing is they know they sitting up lying about a whole bunch of stuff. They know that. They know it. I have not set up and told any lies on them. None. But they know that they've lied about stuff that's taking place in my life. Well,
like I
especially
said,
Wanda.
I hope this season
Especially Wanda.
you get to show. I said, well, like I hope you this season you get to show some of that, whatever it may be, because I am tired of this shit.
I hope so. If we decide, that this show is, a good fit for me, moving forward, as far as me participating this season, then, that is one of my things. I do want to be able to have the flexibility to show some of the things that I've been advocating to show. That's important to me. And one of them is my sobriety. People are supposed to be seeing a story of redemption, you know? Um, and I just think it's unfortunate that my problematic relationship with my cousin has gotten in the way of me being able to adequately tell that story in an effective way meant to help as many people as possible, because it only tears, splits people and tears people apart. That's all it does, that story.
Whereas when you don't have a storyline, you will use anything and anybody.
Oh, so you mean to tell me I wasn't using them for a storyline?
Child bye. The same way Mel
so,
was using them for a storyline.
so many people seem to believe that I was using them to benefit off of them and their storyline.
Them the same fools that say everybody using them. You heard
Mm.
her on the goddamn thing talking about something. The production telling people, she talking about something. Well, I guess production must be telling the people, if y'all want a storyline, go ahead and go at Keisha and Marcel. Bet you ain't got your own storyline. How you gonna give somebody else a storyline?
I agree, but my thing is, how do people see that so differently? You
No,
know?
she said that. That's what she said.
No, I know that, but it's some people. That's my thing. Like, what are they seeing?
What they
So,
want to.
okay, so my thing is this then. What is their storyline that we're trying to piggyback off of?
They
What's
can't
their,
take their marriage, ruin their marriage.
well, that includes what other people are, what they accusing other people of. So again, what is their storyline? What is their storyline? Can you tell me two main focuses of their storyline for last season?
I'm trying to figure it out.
You say you ain't even trying.
At all. I watched
Oh no.
it already. I ain't trying to figure it out.
Cause I want to know. I don't see anything
Hell, that's
that.
like Jimmy saying that her and Maurice done have multiple storylines, and I'm still with where? When? Are you talking about on this show? 'Cause I ain't
I mean,
seen.
they had they've had a few. They had, this cancer, her
She
battle
didn't
with
even
that.
talk about their cancer. What man? What?
The whole thing with the ex and Kiowa, they had that. Um,
And what did they show us about that? That boy didn't even know he could talk to his daddy until last season.
mm.
Maurice said taking his son, sitting in traffic, taking his son to school and to football practice and spending quality time.
I don't know why Maurice Crazy Boy said that. That was funny to me. I don't know what made
Because it
him
was
say
true.
that. Like Maurice, Lord Jesus,
That's how he
that
really
is not spending time, Reese. That is not spending time.
because he know and he ain't going no you don't even go in the room and play the game with your son. Like Bob,
Mm.
your son didn't know that he can ask you to go get McDonald's instead of eating in the house. Your son
And
could
it's
get
so
comfortable.
it's so crazy because Amin is such a different dad. Oh, he's so different. When I tell you, he and his sons, they spend quality time together. He always have his sons, always, and he's been like that since he became a dad.
Child, the core six, the three men of the core six ain't not named one of them a good father. Fucking Maurice tried to kill his son with a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. He
Marcel,
said them ain't his kids, them Tisha kids.
teach.
Tisha said they don't go on family vacations. He go on vacation and then her and the kids go on vacation. Martell out here trying to put revenge porn out on his ex-wife, knowing that his kids one day could possibly see it. And Reese ain't think spending time in traffic is spending time with his son.
Mm.
His son is scared to ask him, can we go get some carrot? Can we go get some takeout? Because I don't want to eat Kimmy food tonight.
Mm.
His son didn't even know it was okay for him to come and talk to his dad. So ain't none of them good fathers.
I wouldn't say they're, none of them are good
Ain't
fathers.
not name three of them good daddies. Tell me a good quality about them. If you think spending quality time with your son in traffic is spending quality time, what's his football coach name? What position do he play? Why is
Dang.
Kimmy the stepdaddy?
Why is she the what now? The
Stepfather.
stepdaddy. Lord, you so crazy.
Because Maurice is a child.
Mm.
Martell, he wouldn't even give his kids their bedroom furniture because he wanted to spite their mama. He is bribing his kids with goddamn peach cobbler and popsicles. That's a good
Mm.
father. And recording them. Marceau literally on
Now,
national.
Martin, you know what? One thing I have to say is that Melody, all of them, always, bragged on how great of a father Martell was, especially when they
Was
were together. When they were
was
together, she always did. I gotta be honest.
was.
Yeah, yeah.
He can't even fucking feed his kids. She got to Uber Eats food to his damn house. That's a good father. Talking shit about their mama and recording them, trying to make them talk shit about their father. That's a good father.
Oh, most definitely not. I'm just saying that when they were together,
A
I
lot of
know
fathers
that
are good when your mama and daddy are together.
they always, bragged on what kind of, dad he was. He was hands on, whereas like Marcel is no hands at all.
Yeah, he not a good father either. He don't even know his son allergic to peanut butter. His kids don't even like him. Every time he walk in the room, they walk out the room. He
Mm.
said on national TV, them ain't my kids, them Tisha kids. The hell.
Yeah.
Hell, he didn't even want to watch his goddamn kids. They would come to your house. You had to babysit.
Absolutely true. Well,
With
at that
him
time,
and
yeah,
your dad.
yeah,
And he wasn't even
absolutely
working at
true.
that time.
Absolutely not. And they would have to, that always bothered me. I never complained about keeping them because I never mind. But the thing is it would bother me that she would have to work and she would be worried literally up trying to find somebody to keep the kids if and he's off work. And I would want to curse him out so bad that she would literally be worried and scrounging, looking around to find, like, if I couldn't keep them, trying to find somebody, kids, and worried, and she had to go to work. That used to annoy me. Oh God, that annoyed the crap out. I couldn't
Child,
stand
he
that.
wasn't off work. He was out of work.
Baby, he'll be somewhere.
Child, no
She might
God.
have to call off for work if she can't find somebody to keep the kids and he off. Like, that's crazy. Like, if I wanted to go in on your marriage, I would have been doing it then. But I didn't say nothing because it wasn't my place.
You better than me up, like shit. Where Marcel at?
Although it affected me because I had to keep. But like I said, I
Hell
didn't.
yeah, the way I'd have dropped their ass off to him right after she dropped them off to me. But I'm the bad guy. But y'all sitting on this stage trying to shit.
Right.
Me. Because they just said she blocked and tried to block the file. I said, "Oh, you talking about the same daughter that I would watch when your husband went in? That daughter, hey,
It's just crazy. The stuff that they try to put out about me and accuse me of. Now, I ain't trying to like I'm perfect because I'm absolutely 100% not. I got my flaws just like the next person. Ain't what they say, what they try to put out. That I'm not. And it's a trip to me. It's a trip to me. It really, really is a trip to me.
it's crazy. But anybody that got common sense,
Huh. Tell me about it. It seems like common sense ain't so common.
somebody said, "Where was Wanda?" In Bessemer.
Uh-huh. Yeah, she wasn't. And then too at
She
that
was
time
working
she was working,
at the
right?
cafeteria.
Uh-huh. So we were here.
And Marcel didn't want her around either like that. She would be
And he
cock
didn't.
blocking.
Shoot, I'll never forget. Man, it's so man. Just yeah.
Go ahead, you might as well finish the story.
Just talking just kind of reminds me of different little scenarios and things that have happened throughout the years, you know. And it sometimes it just kind of make me feel like, how dare they, try to put out, oh, we've done so much for her. Y'all haven't done nothing for me that I haven't also done for y'all. Nothing. You've never given me any money that I didn't pay back. And I've never given you any money that you didn't pay back. Um, well, except for when I had to force you to pay me my money back that you for that Beyonce ticket that you gonna steal. Man, it's just
Why you steal a Beyonce ticket?
well, no, she stole the Beyonce ticket that I paid for, and I never got my ticket. I didn't get to go to the concert. That's a whole shady story right there that she tried to flip on me, which is it's great. Okay, so I'll tell you about this scenario, right? Just to give you an idea of the type of things that I've had to put up with. Uh, Everybody knows I love me some Beyonce. I always been a beehiver. So I found out Beyonce was coming to Nashville for this concert or whatever. It was not this last concert, but the one before that. Because she and me and Tisha, we had actually gone to the Mrs. Carter tour. We went to that together. So when I found out she was coming again, I hit up Tisha and two more of my girlfriends that stay here, and I was like, "Hey, be coming. Y'all want to go with me?" one of my friends was like, Tisha was like, yeah. One of my other friends was like, yeah, but I want to get some good seats. I was like, me too, I'm with you on that. Another one of my friends was like, I don't really care for Beyonce like that, but I'll go just to have a good time with, with y'all, but I ain't paying over $100 for a ticket, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, okay, cool. Come closer to the date. I'm a part of the whole little club that you get the discount codes and stuff when you get ready to when they get ready to drop the tickets for you to have the pre-sale code, right?
Mm-hmm.
So come closer to the date of the ticket drop. I do a conversation with everybody. I'm like, hey y'all, tickets drop on this day. I had to work. All of us had to work. Tisha was the only one who was gonna be at home, right? So I was like, T, since you're the only one who gonna be at home, make sure that you send by a computer, ready to get the tickets, because them tickets go real quick or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But once you, click on the tickets, get the seats and everything, let us know where we're sitting, the price and everything. We all agree on it, and we'll send you the money. Okay. So we all like, cool. So it comes to the date of the thing. I was on my way to work when the portal opened up to tickets. And all three of them, they were all on the internet, to get the tickets. And so next thing we know, no, I had talked to Tisha, and I reiterated, hey, when you get on there, I gave her the pre-sale code that they gave me. So I was like, this the pre-sale code. So when you get on there, let us know how much. Make sure you get some good seats, Tisha. Make sure you get some great seats. And remember, Shannon said she ain't spending over $100, you know, and Shannon might have to be out on this one, but she said she ain't spending over $100. So make sure you get some good seats. Here's the pre-sale code. And let us know the details before you purchase, the tickets. She was like, cool. Okay. So we all agreed on that. We're gonna let everybody know the details first. Okay. Next thing we know, she said, I got the tickets. So I'm like, okay, cool. I know I said let me know details first, but I trust her judgment, right? So she sent the message and like got the tickets. It's gonna be it was like two something. I can't remember if it was close to 300. I'll just say 250. It was like 200 and some dollars for the tickets. And so I was like, cool. She sent us the seating chart. So one of my friends responded was like, Tisha, this is 200 some dollars and these seats are in nosebleed.
Mm.
And another one of my friends was like, yes, these are terrible seats. And not only that, I said I wasn't spending over $100 for no ticket. So I'm like, look, she got the tickets. It is what it is. I'm not deviating from the original plan. Let me know how much I need to send and I'm sending it. Period. Okay. So her and one of my other friends end up going back and forth. I mean, they go back and forth for a minute. And Tisha end up even like going off like you and blah blah blah. Because my friend said something like, that's why I could never be friends because you something. And so I look at the seats. They were nosebleeds, so I was pissed. But you're gonna just chalk it up and whatever. So come to find out, these seats that she got, she had called Master Tickets, Ticketmaster,
She ain't used the goddamn code.
and not, not forget the code. The code. Instead of Ticketmaster, you call Master Tickets. These phone with you and they pretty much force you to buy these tickets, convincing you that they about to sell out they good seats, right? So she just end up under pressure just going on and purchasing them. So
Slow ass.
they was like, they was like, y'all can try to sell my tickets. I'm not doing it. So I'm like, that's messed up, but whatever. I go on and send her the money for my ticket. I try my best to sell the other tickets. Everybody who looked at the tickets was like, ain't paying that for, to sit up that high. These tickets that she bought for 200 and some dollars, they were on sale on Ticketmaster for like $30. No lie. They were on sale on Ticketmaster for $30. And she spent 200 and some dollars on these tickets. So I'm not trying to sell the tickets. But she get mad at me because she said I didn't have her back. I'm like, what was I supposed to do? I paid for my ticket. I can't force them to pay for, a ticket because honestly, they were nosebleeds. And not only that, they were on the tickets were on sale on Ticketmaster for $30. And you want them to spend 200 and some dollars, even though I did it. I can't make them do it,
Right.
And then one of my friends said she wasn't paying over $100. You knew that. You still purchased it. You made a terrible decision. And she was like, y'all wrong for doing me like this. There's no way I do y'all like that. That I'm not working. We don't have the money for, to spend $1,000 on those tickets. Blah, blah, blah. That's why I tried my best. That's my best to help her sell the ticket. Now, she didn't try to sell the tickets one time. I'm the only one trying to sell the tickets now. I still got proof of this. So it comes closer to the date of the concert, right? They ended up canceling the concert, moving it to another date. So because did that
money back.
to her friend who had, yeah, friends who had gotten tickets got to get their money back. And they ended up purchasing my friends 2 tickets, right? So I was so pissed off about how everything went down. I just said, forget it. I ain't gonna go. I just threw the $200 away. But then I was like, you know what? It don't make sense for me to just throw that money away. I'm gonna go and I'm just trying to work my way to the front however I can. So I called her a week before the concert. I'm gonna go on and go to the concert. Just send me my ticket, because I had already made preparations to go with somebody else. She was like, okay, cool. So it comes the concert was on a Sunday. It comes Friday. That Friday I hadn't heard from her. I called her. I'm like, hey, I need to get my ticket from you. She's like, oh, I thought I told you. Told me what? Those people that I got the ticket from, master tickets, they were scammers and they sending the tickets. So I gave, such and such and such and such they money back. And we went and got some more tickets. Now, mind you, I gave her my money in March for this concert that was in September. They gave her their money in like July when the concert date got changed and they were able to get their money back from Ticketmaster. Right? So you mean to tell me that I call you and I tell you I need my ticket, I'm going to the concert. You tell me okay. And then 2 days before the concert, you call me and I call you and you tell me that you gave them money back because they were scammers and y'all all went and purchased tickets, but you didn't let me know or give me my money back so I could go and purchase another ticket. I'm like, okay, well, can I have my money back? Well, I won't be able to give you your money back because I don't have it until I disputed it on my credit card since they scammed me. So I'm pissed. So not only was I the only one who paid you, I got the blame because you said that I didn't have your back because I can't force 2 other grown women to give you money for something that you didn't do the right thing with, And not only that, I don't even get to go to the concert and I still can't get my money back. That's effed up. I didn't even argue with her over it. I was like, you know what? Whatever. Some more tickets anyway. They were sold out, so I ended up couldn't get no more tickets. So I ended up couldn't go. I couldn't go to the concert. So she pretty much gave me my money back like months later, like after Christmas. It was like in December, January, sometime when she gave my money back for the concert. But then you go around to everybody and tell them that I'm the one. Me and my friends scammed you out of money for a Beyonce concert when you know that it didn't go that way at all. Your dumb ass the one who let master tickets instead of damn ticket master sit up and scam you out of money, and you wanted to blame everybody else for that. And ultimately blame me, and I'm the one that end up getting short end of the stick. I didn't get my money back on time. Neither did I get to go to the concert.
Now she went to. You told her ass to go to Ticketmaster, and she go to fucking Master Ticket because her illiterate ass can't fucking comprehend or read.
Dick, who don't know to go to Ticketmaster?
I ain't never even heard
But
of no
she set
fucking
up and
Master
let these,
Ticket.
neither have I, but she set up and let these people scam her out of that ticket money. And when it came down to it, they never even sent her the tickets.
I don't even
But you
believe
mad at me.
she
She blamed me for that whole thing. How was I to blame for that? How?
child.
How? I'm the one who got gypped.
Baby
I'm the
Tisha
one who got gypped.
she would have been out my
But
life.
it's my fault.
Child bad. That bitch would have been out my life.
And that's why I'm like, man, people don't know this. Bad. And then you going around telling everybody that my friends scammed you out of money. That ain't right, man. That ain't.
Well, it sounds like she's still doing the same thing.
Oh yeah.
What did you think when
No,
Marcel
so
said?
that I just said that to say, a lot of the stuff that we, discuss, and a lot of the stuff that they say just made me look at them like, you got some nerve with all the stuff that I've dealt with from you. I've never intentionally done you wrong, but you have literally shaded me and done me wrong, and to make me look bad. Try to make me look bad. And somebody asked me, well, why do you feel they've tried to look bad? Because of things like that, where she'll try to twist the story and put it all on me and put blame on me when the blame was never on me. Or I'll even give you a simpler story. One time, this was years ago, I borrowed some money from her. Everybody knows that educators in Alabama get paid the last day every month. We only get paid once a month, right? So I had borrowed some money from her for something, and I wrote her a check for it. And I was like, "Do not cash this check until, because that month the last day fell on the 31st, right?" I said, "Do not cash this check until the 31st. Don't even deposit it until the 31st, because we, number one, we bank with one of the same banks, right?" But the other bank that I had banked that previous month, I had an experience where I don't know, no, it wasn't that previous month. It was one month. I can't remember when it was, but I know previous to, I had an experience where I had tried to write a check from one bank to other banks, but it went through that same day. So that messed me up. I was counting on them, not clearing that check until the next day, and it went through that same exact day. So I told her, do not put this check in until the 31st. She said to me, I never forget this. It's clear as day. She said, well, even if I put it in, they're not gonna cash it until. I said, no, trust me. I told her the story of what happened, how they cleared it faster than I thought. I said, do not do this until the 31st. Do you know that girl still deposited that check on the 30th? And guess
Yeah.
what happened? It cleared that same day. And I had something big that I had purchased. I can't remember what it was. And that's why I had to borrow the money, because I needed it at that time for something. But it cleared that same exact day. And do you know she went around telling everybody
You wrote a bad check.
that I would write her bad checks. I've never in my life, not even once, wrote her a bad check. But because you put that check in a day earlier than you were supposed to. It's post dated for the 31st. I tell you, we have conversation about this. What I tell you specifically, do not cash this check into your account until the 31st. I tell you about the experience I had where it cleared the same day. I tell you all that, and you still do it. And you go around and spread to people that I'm writing you bad checks.
Sound about Tisha.
Why else would you do that if it was not an attempt to try to make me look bad?
Because she was teacher.
Because that was not the truth. The truth was you didn't cash the check on the day that we agreed upon. But you put it out there like I'm giving you bad checks. That's not okay.
Child, but it's okay with her because y'all be letting her do it. She can get away with the shit.
And you know what? That's exactly what all my best friends started to tell me. Well, your dumb ass let her do it.
Mm-hmm.
Let us do that. You'll do this and you'll do that. You let her get away with blah 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 blah. Man.
Where's the
So for
lie?
people to sit up after having to deal with stuff like that, malicious, shady stuff over and over, and that ain't by far the worst. But having to deal with just stuff like that throughout the years over and over and over again, for people to come at me and tell me I'm the bad cousin, I'm like, y'all have no fucking idea what I've had to go through with this girl. But I hope somebody do you like she did me one day.
And that's why a lot of people be saying, Kiki, how in the hell can you still be child? Child. This shit's for been baby. No God. This could have been Tisha could be my sister and I would cut her ass the fuck off. And I love my sisters to death. But what you ain't gonna do is keep playing with my goddamn life.
Exactly. And that's why I say that to say that people don't know how done I've been a long time ago. That whole thing where they went around telling people about, my addiction after I left rehab just to try to make me look bad. That for me was the final straw, but I was still willing to try to give it a chance you know, because of my heart.
Child, I'd have told my heart, fuck you, because what we ain't doing is this.
You crazy. Is anybody even listening to us?
Hell yeah, 50 people listening to us.
How many people?
50.
Mm. Hey y'all. Y'all some riders. Y'all
Exactly.
slow.
That was not the final straw if she still was willing to her heart. No God. Baby, bless your heart. No God, bless nothing, baby. I will beat the hell out of my heart. Think I'm about to keep playing with your ass.
And I'm not, a lot of people, a lot of times they'll be like, well, you know what, why you bringing up old stuff? The same way that she set up on stage and, tried to bring up
All the way
something
back to college.
right about my marriage, you know, and it's like, I don't have to expose them in their own marriage. I got enough stories to expose her for the shit she's done to me. I don't even have to go into their marriage, honestly.
Tisha exposed her own goddamn self. Exactly. Our head said tissue will be your downfall. Love her from afar.
No, she won't. Not anymore. Because I'm done. I'm done. People they don't know how hurt I was when you know I was going through that whole addiction thing, and I had finally, you know, gone to rehab and gotten out of rehab, and was on the right track. And to have them spread that, I was very sensitive about it at that time still. So to have them go around telling people that in attempts to just try to make me look bad, that was so hurtful. That was very hurtful.
I can imagine. Shit. My cousin letting your man go get your back.
Right. Right.
Your
It's
camel
just
got a lot of backs, girl. Cause baby, I don't got but one straw and one back, and you break it, baby. You broke us.
mm. I just hate that I didn't listen when everybody around me was telling me, you know, she's envious. I would always take up for her. Like, no, she just, misunderstood. She just kind of quiet and, sit back to herself a little bit. She, I knew she was a little insecure, but I didn't see envy and jealousy. And I guess I just didn't want to see it.
Exactly. Long as you know that, child.
I guess. Because when I look back, I be like, girl, it was so obvious. It was so obvious.
Baby, I wasn't even there, and it's obvious to me.
Mm,
But you live and you learn, and hopefully you have
absolutely.
learned.
For her
And
to sit up on that stage talking about she ain't did nothing. Girl, what?
but we knew that was a lie because anybody that watch social media know that's a damn lie.
My thing is, what have I done to you? Legit. Oh, yeah, I tried to destroy your marriage. You a damn lie. I didn't do that. That's the narrative you pushed. That's not
Everybody
what I
tried to
did.
ruin her marriage except for her husband and her mama.
Hmm.
Even Kimmy had tried to ruin her marriage if you let her tell it.
I mean, it should be, you would think it would seem obvious. What did you think about the answers that Kimmy and Melody gave when Carlos asked, do you think
Bullshit.
Tisha's in denial?
Bullshit.
Why you say bullshit?
Because we have seen this girl get tangible, concrete proof. You gonna tell me a midday work surprise ain't proof? You gonna tell me if we know your husband back, you don't know your husband back laying in that bed? If you ain't in the hotel with him taking a picture, who the fuck took the picture?
It makes no sense to me. But she said, give her something, anything.
We
And
all know that Martell has sent her all the text messages that he had. We know that Mel has given her things.
see, I didn't know anything about Martell sending no text messages.
Yeah, they said Martell Ben did that shit. What, first, second season, something like that.
Mm.
That girl has had proof over proof. I'm not. I wouldn't be surprised if Tisha has walked in on Marceau ass the way she act. I believe she knows. I believe she know that man cheat, and I believe she allows that man to fucking cheat in peace.
I just, a lot of people say that, and a lot of people believe that. I don't see it. She's too insecure. Ain't no way she would be able to stand knowing that he's cheating. Now she might overlook some things, like him being out till 5, 6 o'clock in the morning every night at one point. She might have overlooked those things,
Let
but
me tell you something. At a point in time, when you start overlooking, you overlook because you don't want to see the truth. You know within your heart of hearts. One thing about us as women, we know. We can
yeah,
feel it. Man, you can
that's true.
almost tell that when your man about to lay with some damn body else because you get this feeling. And you get the calling, and you get the you ready to get in your car and go find that motherfucker. So she
Right.
gonna tell me that because she love to say how long they been married. We've been married the longest. You don't be married to somebody that damn long and you ain't intertwined with them. If you're not, baby, are you married? Are you in a real relationship? Because as
But
long as they've been married, it's
she's dealt
dark.
with infidelity. Her and her husband have cheated since the beginning of their relationship. No, girl, yeah, he has cheated. Because I wasn't gonna deny it. Now, did I choose to stay? I did. I chose to stay, and I chose to get some get back too.
And
But I chose to
my
stay.
new daddy about get back. I bet he won't do that.
Right, because one thing about men is they can't take it, because I didn't go out and find anybody new, to
Mm.
cheat with.
And that's worse. That's worse for them.
Right, right. I went back, so
They thinking, oh my God, you still got feelings for him? You could go.
right,
Oh my God.
right.
At least I'm with somebody you don't know. This ain't nobody I've been with. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, I'm gonna hurt you where it hurt.
Right.
I'm gonna
So it's
that
like,
same nigga that you feel that you already got insecurities over. Baby,
so tell me uh what you feel about the season overall. How do you feel like, how did you enjoy the season overall?
as always, they had too many goddamn episodes and that shit drug on for no goddamn reason. And I feel like if they didn't use you and Nail and the Fletchers, it would have been the same fucking kind of seasons it's always been.
Mm. What's some of the newer things that you would like to see incorporated into the show?
Nobody talk about Tisha and her goddamn and her dumbness of and blindness of whatever the fuck her husband is doing. If they can't
So
in real life,
drop that all together.
yes. If they not gonna talk about these lawsuits they got going on, if they not gonna talk about that, if they not gonna tell us that I actually know what's going on, and I'm just not caring. That's my man, and I'm gonna stick beside him. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear about Kimmy Cooch, her egg, her libido, her man's camel toe, how much his camel toe want to be on her. I don't want Nate one of them to talk about anything that they have already talked about. I don't want to hear it. I hope ain't nobody is allowed to allow them to use them as their storyline. They need to have their own storyline separate from the people on this show.
I agree. Would you like to see new couples incorporated?
I would anything is better than what the hell we got.
Okay. What did you think about, Tiffany and Lou's farewell?
Bye.
Just that simple.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
I hope you get her postpartum under control. But other than that, bye. They never gave nothing since they came on the show.
Mm. Well, I don't know. Tiffany was a little messy.
And it irritated my soul. So it was nothing.
Mm.
She did that because they didn't have a storyline. Even when she was pregnant, they didn't have a storyline. What do we know about Tiffany and Lou besides they had a baby? Nothing.
She
She messy as fuck.
yeah, that's tough. I can't think of a lot.
So we know nothing. They gave nothing. I would love to see one of the Scots gone.
One of them gone?
Hell, I'd take both of their ass gone, but if I can just get one, I'll be good.
I don't think, I think Carlos has made it very clear that he values the core six and none of them are going anywhere. Which is understandable. They built that, the platform to what it is. So I get that.
No, they didn't. Mel and Martell built that damn platform. They used and they rolled their backs.
I can agree. I can agree with that.
So, like I said, the Scots can be there or not. I'll take not, but if hey.
Speaking of weddings, I cannot find my wedding ring nowhere.
What the fuck?
I know, right? I got mad at my husband Christmas. It was over Christmas break when we were um in Tennessee, and I remember taking my wedding ring off, and I remember putting it in one of my bags, but I have no idea which bag I put it in. I can't find it nowhere. I don't know what that wedding ring is.
Now, I heard
But I
people
better
even
find it ASAP, baby. Like,
if you want to be
real.
married, you better.
I know. I don't know where I put it. I've been looking through my bags, but I don't see it.
Shadow found your ring in Tennessee.
I know, because it's got to be here somewhere because I know I put it into bad.
Somebody said
I just
Wanda
don't know.
boosted.
Huh?
Somebody said Wanda boosted it.
Shoot, I wouldn't put it past them. That's for sure.
Somebody said call a hotel. Somebody said they hope it's insured.
It is. It is. But I have it. I always insure it under my my house with my house. But dang, where did I put? I don't know where I put that ring. I can't remember which bag it was. I just gotta think.
Yeah, I
Kiki.
want to know about these lawsuits and the way he keep throwing Tisha up under the bus in them damn depositions.
Man, I listened to one of those uh things that the girl who reads them
Trending was at some point.
trending.
Mm,
Yeah. And just some of the answers that he gave was just a trip to me.
baby, that man was saying they had some questions about himself. He be like, I cannot answer that.
Right.
That's a
I
question
do
about his
not.
wife. Yep. Mm-hmm. You sure this? You sure did. Yep. Mm-hmm. At such and such date, he knew dates, time, with the colored drawers she had on and every damn thing.
Mm, recall.
But she's still sitting on that couch.
I do not recall.
She's still sitting on that couch beside his dumbass talk about some goddamn. Well, I didn't. I always stood 10 toes by you. Because you
Hmm.
stupid.
He don't recall, but he can recall picking me up off the side of the road. Like, boy, you don't stop. You stop.
Baby, when he said they
Like,
will
seriously.
they would keep calling people until they got to me. I went and picked her up when the mama couldn't, her husband wouldn't. I said her mama live in South Carolina. How the fuck is her mama gonna come?
Mm,
By the time her mama
exactly.
got
But
there,
see,
baby, the argument was over.
those are the kind of misconceptions he throw out. But my thing is you mean to tell me they found you bypass number one? Where was my car? Where was my car? I've always had a car. I always had two cars to tell you the truth. So what you mean to tell me I didn't have access to my car? Who found you? Who is they? And why would they think to find you?
That's what I said.
Why not? Why wouldn't, if anybody, why wouldn't they think to get in touch with Tisha or get in touch with my husband? And my husband gonna come every time at the drop of a dime. He gonna come.
Your husband got tired.
My sister, my best friends, they bypassed my grandparents, my dad. They bypassed all these people to find you, and people really believe that. They really believe that. I
Well,
don't
they
know if they
all
believe that or they just want to believe that.
yeah, that's what it is. They don't believe shit. The same way they believe that Tisha don't know her husband is a damn cheater.
Hmm. That is amazing to me. Absolutely amazing.
And them acting like Tisha a victim is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody does. She don't do anything to anybody. They just always do shit to her.
Hold on 1 minute. What's up, babe? Um, looking for something. Why? What's wrong? Well, we were talking about a variety of things. We're talking about the show. That's what we're talking about.
I mean, it ain't my fault. Gotta get her ass off the computer. I mean,
Because I told you he be tripping about me being up this late. So I gotta go because he's finna start tripping.
oh, I was waiting for you to say you had to go. I ain't gonna hold you. You ain't gonna get my ass. I ain't getting in trouble with you.
Yeah, he been asleep, so he ain't really been paying me no attention. But as
You
soon as
gonna have his ass thinking every time he hit the proper thighs. Oh, that's that lady. No.
he right.
Papa
So,
Dad love your wife and you.
and we love y'all back. And thank you for having me as usual. Thank the riders, the y'all proper thighs. Thank y'all for hanging in there with us through the wee hours of the morning. But I got to go because I'm finna get in trouble.
Thank you, baby. Yeah, I bet you ain't telling what you was looking for either. But
I
thank you
did.
for coming past this. I love you. You already
I,
know what it is. Nighty night.
Good night, y'all.
Will you night owls with me? Thank y'all for joining us. Kiki about to go in the timeout chair. And she better put her hands in her pocket. Come on, son. I'm just looking for something. I knew that was her husband. As soon as she said, I'm just looking for something, I was like, that's what I mean. Because she didn't say, I'm looking for my ring. She said, I'm just looking for something. But I thank y'all for joining me. I love you guys. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe to the channel. Don't forget to go over there and subscribe to my sis, Swamp Talk with Louisiana Chick 318. That's the sis. Go on over there and subscribe to her. She a new YouTuber. Get her right, y'all. And we are almost at 1,400 subscribers, y'all. We got, need 5 more, and we'll be at 14. And like I keep trying to say, I don't care about my channel being the little old channel, because, baby, I got real people, and we uplift each other, and we make sure each other is good. We check on each other's mental and all of that. So I appreciate all my people. We don't got bullshit over here. But don't forget, if you would like to show the channel some love, if you would like to show your girls some love, the Cash App, the PayPal, and the Venmo are going across the bottom of your screen. We also got that super chat and the super sticker. Thank you, Swamp Talk with Louisiana Chick 318 for the super chat. And thank you, Miss Renita, for the Cash App. It is greatly appreciated. I love you guys. I'm going to see y'all in the next one. Don't forget, tomorrow we are talking about Destiny and her over there grabbing that man by his throat and scratching him and him taking restraining orders out on her ass after she done sat over there and talked to that man with the female name about her being abused when she was over there abusing that man. We're going to be talking about that tomorrow. I love y'all. See y'all in the next one, because now it's time to say goodnight and good morning to all my proper thighs. I see y'all in the next one. Bye. And thank you again, Kiki.